Oh, sorry. Sorry. Hello, chat? Chat, are you there? My bad. I was looking for my Eidolons. I could have sworn I dropped them around here somewhere. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you've seen my Eidolons, please mail them back to me. DM me, I'll give you my shipping address. In the meantime, I guess we're going to play Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch. Where is the thing? Here we go. Let's fire this back up. All right, we played Lost Eidolons yesterday as part of a sponsored stream, and I very much enjoyed the game. I was having a lot of fun with it, so I decided, why not go back for round 2? So we're going to do some more Lost Eidolons today. And then on top of that, we actually have another sponsored stream tonight. We're going to be doing some Shadow of the Road later, but we'll probably do Shadow of the Road more towards the end of the stream. Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Well, there was a witch, and then she had a veil, and then it's all a little fuzzy after that. You think the title screen updates based on your party? Like, this is the exact 5 I'm playing with, but if I were to start a run with a different 5, do you think it would swap them out? That'd be a pretty cool effect. Who's this guy? Oh yeah, it's Emil. I forgot. He's alive. All right, here we go. We are into Chapter 3. Now, if you weren't here yesterday, we just started playing Lost Eidolons Veil of the Witch. And this it's pretty interesting. It's like it's a roguelike game where the game structure is kind of similar to that of Darkest Dungeon 2 or Slay the Spire or even Hades, I guess, to a certain example, where after every fight, excuse me, or every sequence, you then kind of pick a fork in the road that determines what is going to be at the next room. And you rinse and repeat, and your characters get stronger as you go. Unlike some of those other games, we're still on our first run, and I'd say so far we show no sign of slowing down. I do wonder if it's possible to just clear the game on your first run, because I know a lot of these roguelike games are designed for you to die quite a few times before you get a winning build. Emil is my carry. He has some nuts abilities. Well, I noticed that Emil just got this new thing called Formation Break that lets him, like, kidnap an enemy from 5 tiles away and pull them out of position while he turns invisible, which is insane, right? But I didn't get this until, like, the 15th fight, so he spent, like, the first 14 fights being useless. But he's finally getting some skills now that seem pretty strong, so I guess it really just comes down to the RNG of whether you like draw an actual useful ability on him or not. Bird.
Ah! The little oaf has laid low the big one. Impressive, impressive.
Apparently not enough to escape being mocked by a bird.
Mockery keepeth the soul humble, little oaf. Kindly raven does you a great service indeed. But enough nattering. You've a great trial ahead. Another gift is in order.
Okay, let's see. All allies increase movement range by 1 at the start of battle. Does that mean just for the first turn? That wording is kind of weird. It says at the start of battle. But does it stay increased by 1 for the duration of the battle, or is it just the first turn? I wish it was a little more specific. Playing yesterday, Emil slaps against targets with weak points. I think everybody slaps against targets with weak points. It's only for the first turn. Yeah, that's a little meh. Because in the first turn, you're usually not even doing any damage anyway. Combat skills and spells have a 10% chance of skipping their cooldowns. Entering a shop heals everybody for 50%. Let's toss out a reroll, shall we? Oh, I have to spend coins and gold? Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it. YOLO, give me something better. Increase bow range of all allies by 1 tile at the start. But this is the same... This is the same phrasing as that other thing, where it implies that they'd only get it for 1 turn. Which is useless. The enemy is usually out of range on the first turn. At the start of the next battle, a random status effect is applied to all allies for 3 turns. After 3 battles, the melody changes. You're prompted to offer something in an altar. You can offer this relic. Let's try it. Let's take the sheep. What's in here? Promote an ally's class in town. Offer at the altar of fire to receive blessings of fame. So all these rune fragments I'm picking up, I can't even use them because our first run is going so well that we have not died. Hello, Porter. What do you got? Random effect. Upgrade a skill. Resonance stone. Resonance stone. Another relic. Well, we have enough money to buy all these important things, so let's buy another relic. Points to a destination that will appear at some point along your journey. Huh? Points to a destination that will appear. What? Blah. Oh, alright. Well, now we can test this whole movement range by 1 thing. Okay. Training manual. We want that. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, baby, yes. He's gonna destroy. Because we got that other ability that extended his range of any water or lightning spells by 1. So it already had extended range. Now it extends again due to Torrential Rain Plus and gets bonus damage? Absolutely. This is like the best thing we could have possibly drawn. Your Resonant Stone. Bow, axe. Get this legendary effect on his axe. On defeating an enemy, this unit gains untouchable, bypassing enemy zone of control. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And then finally this one. Confirm. Upgrade her sword. Oh, yes, her sword. Physically attacking an enemy marks them with a holy crest, and when an ally attacks that crest, they heal 20 HP. Nice! So she doubles down on the healing. Let's go. Alright. We know that going to the camp... Oh, and it's the Holy Road, so it's better for us to go that way anyway. Going to the camp lets us train a skill, so let's go do that. Oh, right. We need to be healed after the boss fight. I forgot we were missing a bunch of HP. Crit damage with daggers. Cleanse negative status and restore HP. I only have one status cleanser right now, so having a second one I think is kind of important. I'll grab that. Oh wait, this isn't a new skill, this is an upgrade. What about this one? Critting. I still think this one's better. I could re-roll this, actually. I don't need either of these. The same dagger skill or healing him. Heck yes. Longer range and more potency on the healing. Sign me up. Or do you need so much luggage? You're not on vacation. I carry only the essentials. You healers may be able to get by with a tome, but I assure you, bending the elements to one's will requires more prep. Okay. Loot or random? Let's see what the random is. Oh. A group of healers is under attack, but they're the enemy healers. Chat, is it a war crime to gank enemy healers? We're not soldiers. We're transporting medicine. We can pay you. What to do? It's a war crime to kill them, right? It would definitely be a war crime, so I kind of want to do it because it'd be funny. Only if you lose the war. True. Yeah, we'll see if they give us a prize. We'll help them out.
Right.
Just don't touch our supply chest. Imperials join you as allies. Oh, we're taking the supply chest. You think they'll turn on us? High Priest Blessing increases your movement by 2. Okay. True. Yeah, they can't put us on trial if we win the war. Did I find my Eidolons? I'm still looking for him, Glev. All right, here we go. Hi, Anna. How are you? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna do a little war criming. Okay.
You have my attention.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of critters right there. He goes here. Magic. Torrential rain. Oh my goodness, the range on his spell is so much better now. He can do disgusting things with this, like hit all the way across the screen.
I'm here, friend. Miscreant.
Okay.
Here we go again.
Next.
I'm listening.
I'll show them.
That thing's gonna attack from that side.
Point.
Aye, aye.
Let's get this started.
Give the word.
How can I help?
Okay, let's have her set up her little wind barrier. Holy chunks indeed. He hits incredibly hard. Okay. As long as that thing doesn't kill him in one hit, I think we'll be okay over there.
Ready.
I'm debating having Marco just run up and start swinging on these things.
I've got this.
But someone's got to be close enough to go to that side and help. So what if I have him go here? Like so. Shoot that one.
Another one bites the dust.
He's already got a good chunk of health. I feel like maybe some magic defense would be good for him, but I mean, that's a lot of HP. I can't say no to that much HP.
My turn.
I'm gonna send
Need something?
Emil over here to help with this side. He needs some levels badly. He's like level 11 and everyone else is almost level capped. Okay, let's kill this one. Horse stance. Oh, yes. Damage or the defense? Let's get him a little bit more defense. I feel like he's kind of, he hits hard and he takes a lot of damage, but he doesn't take as much damage as Ash does. He needs a bit more on the defense side.
Captain.
Okay. Actually, let's have him pull out the spear for this. Because then he'll have a shield in hand when these
Wasting my
things
time.
swing on him. Ow! That's a lot of damage. Wind barrier OP. Okay, these things hit very, very hard. Well, she dead. Okay. If I want Marco to live through this fight, we have to focus fire one of these things down, and Evie has to hit hard enough that her passive heal heals him from across the screen.
I am at your beck and call.
I am at your bacon call.
Ready for your word.
Well, the sword weak spot is right there.
Let's do. I'm listening.
I lived.
I could use.
Ready when you are.
All right, she has to go first. Swing. Swang into that weak spot. That is not a very big heal. That might not be enough.
I'm on 10.
You point, I kill.
Okay, you go here. Pull out that axe and swing into it. That's not enough. Emil's daggers are swords, yeah. There's not really a spot that he can swing at.
Time to lead.
I mean, I could move up and heal him. But if I heal him, then they both swing back next turn, and they're gonna out-damage the heals. Okay, wait, this one is soaking wet.
Lightning?
What if I
Yes?
hit it with lightning? decent damage, but it's not enough. If he goes up here, can he get this thing to turn and attack him? What if he goes here? He could bait a hit with his gust ability. What if he goes here and he uses magic and he uses the gust?
Ready.
Now you go bear stance. Actually, wait, he has that war cry ability, which I don't normally use, but let's do that. That gives him a lot of HP to work with this turn.
Enough.
Okay. That's a pretty big shield.
Yes.
And then you swap to the greatsword and swing on this thing. Okay.
At your service.
All right, that just leaves Emil, who okay, what if we just stand in a straight line like this so that they can't really flank us, or dogpile one person is probably the play. Oh, right, I forgot about her passive healing mark thing. Okay, the war cry ate most of that. Oh! Okay, it's targeting Evie, and then these two can't attack because we have them caught in a choke. Perfect. Dogpile. I see what you did there. Okay. The war cry allowed us to tank the one hit.
What do you need?
Okay. Laurent ended up just wasting his turn, because every time he uses that gust power, the enemies just choose not to attack him. They just ignore him. So, Thunderbolt this weak spot right here.
I swear if I lose another limb.
Marco can just kill this thing. Fat crit.
Always another foe.
He never misses anyway. I don't know why we would need accuracy.
Yes.
I'm ready to go.
Okay, now whether Ash runs up and hits this doggo or heals Marco will depend
Am I up?
on how much of a heal we can get from Evie.
Captain?
So Evie, I need you to swing on this thing again. Get us a fat heal. Okay, that's good heal. That also puts a mark on this thing so that when
Ready and waiting.
Emil hits it, he will also heal himself. Even more heals. And the thing damaged him back for more than he just did. Ooh, a big damage boost. Okay. Hilariously, I'm pretty sure this doggo is just going to kill Emil next turn, even with the healing.
Let's do this.
Let's do triage on you. Okay. Oh, he would have been okay, but only because of a block.
This is as far as I go.
I mean, why? He's so useless. Emil down again. Okay.
How may I be of...
Aye.
Aye, aye.
I'll show them.
I think I need Ash to just relocate to this side of the field pronto.
I live to serve.
Actually, he can't get
Give
close
the
enough,
word.
can he? Never mind. Ash and Marco will stay here and deal with this
I'm
thing.
listening.
Time to leave. I'm on tenterhooks.
I need Mr. Tenderhooks to come over here with his spells. Oh, that's the juice right there. The juice! So much damage.
Here we go again.
Ready for your word.
Okay, let's have you. Let's just have you step forward like so. Okay.
Captain.
Let's get this started.
Hit the weak spot. And then
Give the
you
word.
circle around here. Swap to the spear, hit that weak spot. Okay. Ow, that damage. Wait, that dog healed itself. Oh, it's a projectile. Okay. Okay.
You have my...
If I die, you die.
I got you.
Need a healer.
He can once again use Warcry, but let's have him get out of reach first.
You don't know what pain is.
Let's get you back out there.
One of these days, I'm going to figure out what that ability does.
Yes?
Ready when you are.
Okay. Do we have a sword weak spot we can go for? We do, right there. Okay, hit that weak spot. Some fat heals.
I am at your beck and call.
Have him bring his bacon call over here. Actually, if I steal this, do you think these guys are going to turn on me? Let's get rid of one more enemy before I make these guys hostile. Because I have a feeling they're going to get very hostile when I take their stuff. Oh, yes. Get that man the fat magic damage that he
Yes.
needs. Okay. And you just swing. Okay. combat reminds me of Fire Emblem instead of an accurate read. Yeah, I'd say so. It's basically roguelike Fire Emblem.
Let's get this started.
Oh, baby. These are both amazing. Do we want crit on our hero, or do we want guard? I tend to use him more as a tank, but I'm a damage slut. I want it. I'm sorry. I see big
What do you need,
DPS
my
number,
turn?
I have to take it. Okay. Axe for the win.
Not one.
The best defense is making the enemy die.
You have my attention.
Okay.
How can I help?
Can you... Oh, she can't reach it.
I live to serve.
Yes?
Huh, that's unfortunate. She can't reach the sword. Well, she gets a crit anyway. Okay.
Yes?
You back off. Thunderbolt this thing. Almost. Oh, it died to his passive. Oh no, don't you dare kill it. Don't you kill it before I can open that box. Okay, good. Alright, I'm sorry. We gotta rob you now. It's just,
I'm ready to go.
you know, how it has to be.
I am at your...
Aye.
Ready when...
Time to leave.
He doesn't need any of those.
I'm on tenterhooks.
Alright, tender hook. See what's in there. Open the box.
Does anyone need this?
Oh. So you were after the chest all along. Imperials become enemies. Oh, High Priest Blessing and HP recovery is reduced by 50%. Oh. Dang.
Ready.
Ready for your word.
Oh no, whatever will we do? Well, for starters, I'm gonna move down here so you have to deal with the dog.
An end to your suffering.
You point, I kill.
Oh right, his turn's not over yet. Okay, well. Hit that guy. He just heals himself. Okay.
How may I be of service?
Give the word.
Not gonna lie, now I'm curious what happens if you don't steal the box.
How can I help? The Regency triumphs.
I live to serve.
Big heals.
I've got this. Stay down.
Big old fat piles of stats except for Emil. Use the stones. Let's see, what can we upgrade? Ooh, we could pack out our main tank's armor the rest of the way. Or we could finally give Emil an armor upgrade in the hopes that he'll stop dying instantly. Yeah. Very nice. At the start of this unit's turn, they gain a shield with temp HP equal to 10% of their max HP for each adjacent enemy. Okay. So if he gets surrounded by enemies, he gets just constant free shields. That's amazing. Greetings, bird. Bird gives gold. Okay. Holy Road or camp? The Holy Road just gives money usually, right? I think camp is more valuable because this will give us a skill upgrade. And we're kind of beat up at the moment. Train, rest. Train a skill. Oh, you cannot rest after training. Rest. You cannot train after resting. Wait, why is it doing this all of a sudden? In every previous campsite, it allowed us to train and heal. This one offers, like, no warning that you can only get one or the other. Oh well, I'd rather improve a skill. If he gets crit, unit is healed for 20% of the damage. For the next 2 turns, they continue regenerating health. Or upgrade Cyclone to have better range. Greater range and damage. So basically, if he gets crit, he regenerates 90% of his health. This is too good to not take. That is too good to not grab. He gets crit, he heals back 30% of the damage or 30% of his max HP. And then the next 2 turns, he's going to regenerate 60%. Like 30 per turn. That's... yeah. Basically, if he gets a crit, it practically heals him. Have any wounds? No, he doesn't have any wounds. If he gets crit, he'll just full heal.
Right.
Oh, right, his mechanical arm. He says, my arm hurts. She says, I can't help you, and their relationship gets better. That's funny. Resonance stones for gold for the Holy Road. Resonance stones are more valuable than gold, but this is triple the gold value, so we'll go that way.
Oh. What?
Don't like the feeling. Ritual circle that summons a phantom. Oh, a boss fight. Great. Oh, it's not a phantom. It's a mirror match. Okay. Okay. The classic mirror match. However, we start off pretty badly hurt.
Help would be appreciated. Yes?
My turn.
Aye, aye.
I'll show. What do you need?
The mage needs to die first.
I could use a hand, friend.
Ready.
I'm listening.
And why is his range so ridiculously high?
Captain.
Okay, so you go there.
Let's do this.
I'm not feeling myself.
You go there. Conceal yourself.
I've got this.
Let's use the triage heal on him. And then let's also use Hymn of Healing on him.
Here we go again.
And your turn. Okay.
At your service. You have my attention.
I can't quite get in range to zap 3 of them. We could take 2 of them out this turn, it looks like. Actually, what I could do is use Eevee's teleport to move our spellcaster up here.
Need me?
You think that he has the exact same spells? Yeah, he does. Rip. Oh, wait, he doesn't have the upgraded version of the spell, though. He has the base version, so he doesn't have the range that we do.
I'm on tenterhook.
Aye.
How can I help?
So she can move up here and teleport him. Just teleport him right there.
Am I up? I am at your...
Ready.
I'm listening. How may I be of service?
Then he can just annihilate these guys. Okay.
Need something?
Alright, Emil, I need you to go own yourself. This should be pretty easy. I've heard you're very ownable.
Here we go again.
I'm ready to go.
You point, I kill.
Yes.
Need something?
Alright, Emil, go kill self. Nice.
Taste my steel.
Give the word.
Okay, you get her.
Who's next?
I'll show them.
Now, can we kill the enemy?
Let's do this.
No, we can't. Not this turn. Let's do this. Let's go here. Oh no, he's got an axe that's gonna hurt. Alright, well, whatever. Combat skill. Battle cry. Swap to your sword. You're gonna taunt yourself. Okay. Fireball. Oh. They all just... Wait. Annihilation. I don't have this ability. Goodbye, Emil. He just used some ability we don't even have.
I live to serve.
Captain.
Aye, aye.
Okay, so I want her to get in there and hit the enemy Marco because he's weak to swords. Nice heal. Okay.
You have my attention.
My turn.
Yes.
Step down here onto the enemy mage. Kill yourself.
That had to hurt. Yes?
Okay. Can you just snipe him from there? Yes.
Never doubt me.
You point, I kill.
And then you go down here and murk the mage. Nice.
Stay down.
Done. What a horrible experience. It was only horrible for a meal. Look at all these stats, except for Emil. I wonder if him being KO'd at the end of the fight causes him to gain less stats. Like, maybe he's weaker because he's not surviving the fights. It's tempting to give her the legendary healing book, but we finally have a chance to upgrade Emil's armor, so... let's just finally do it. Few stats and that's it, no perk. Loot. Random. Hello? A man with a bow and armor. You're brave to approach me. The Empire's trash are usually quick to abandon their comrades and run. Yeah, I'm sure we look like Imperials. We're Ash. Nice to meet you. Seems we share a cause. I prefer working alone, but have someone watch your back isn't a bad thing. And fighting the Empire alone, how? All sorts of ways. You sense an unfathomable determination. Okay. With one arrow, you can only kill a single soldier. It's not enough. Not to mention, too quick and peaceful. Set fire to the forest, and you can watch from a hilltop nearby as the whole garrison goes up in flames. Ah! He's a terrorist. Got it. Also, you can poison the water supply. Oh, okay. He's an eco-terrorist. His words blaze with caustic, unyielding hate. I mean, that fits the bill for an eco-terrorist. Most effective way is to use your enemy's enemies against them. Hellhounds go crazy for blood. Spread some around an Imperial camp during the day, and it'll be a sight to see at night. Spread some hellhounds around the enemy camp? Or do you mean some blood? I'm gonna assume you meant blood, but that could easily just be taken as spread some hellhounds around an enemy camp. How many hellhounds do you have in your back pocket? That's what you've been doing? Mm-hmm. Yeah, how else do you fight an army? Well, we have a different approach. Yeah, we just walk up and...
No way.
I think we do things a little differently. We want to bring down the Empire, but we're not trying to reduce the island to cinders in the process. That's foolish. No room for half measures, not anymore. Remember, the people we're fighting are monsters. If you don't loot's important, you have to be ruthless as they are. This isn't gonna work. No, we'll take them. Hear me out. Just because we have different opinions doesn't mean we can't work together. Not this. I want to hire you. Think you could try things our way? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Final lend a hand. All right. We picked up a dude. We've we've hired a terrorist, chat. You said your wife was the only healer in your village. No, he didn't. What happens to them now? We were all fools. Okay. Yeah, he never said that, but that's okay. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt here. Loot, gold, or random? His class is Scout. Greetings, Scout. Fires an arrow to inflict damage on an enemy, prolongs harmful status and effects by 1 turn. Heavy shot strikes an enemy, prevents them from countering. Snaring arrow immobilizes them for 1 turn. I mean, just having extra range damage is never a bad thing, right? You can't be more useless than Emil. There's treasure everywhere. Okay. And a bunch of undeads. Not that I'm not interested in the loot, but it seems like survival ought to be higher on our list of priorities. Okay. Terrorist would have been a more fun class. Imagine you recruit him and his class is just terrorist. That'd be hilarious. Let's see. Let me catch up on resubs here. Code John, thank you for the 22 months. Nernenhaven, thank you for the 9 months. Runefinger, thank you for 57. Randy, thank you for the 35. And Solvognen, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support, everybody. They have a lot of archers.
I could use some assistance.
Yeah, I know. You need healing.
What do you need?
Genji.
Here we go again.
Yes?
Let's start every fight with our daily routine of wasting our heals on Emil. Just so he can die anyway.
At your service.
What if we bring that big one down here? Emil, go, be useful. Look at that. We can pull the enemy, like, heavy armor guy out of position
I'm on tenterhooks.
Give the word.
and put him on tinder.
Are we done yet?
There we go. 1 plate mail guy dealt with.
What do you need? I'm ready to go.
Does this guy level up, I wonder? I don't even know.
I'll show them.
Okay.
Am I up?
He can't really attack them or he'll die, but he can come down here and backstab one of these. Like, say, that one.
Looks like they got the points.
Okay.
I am at your beck.
Captain.
Ready for your word.
I am at your bacon call.
I've got this.
You go over here and be tanky.
Take that. I live to serve.
Aye.
Ready when you are.
I want you to hit this thing so you heal everybody.
You have my attention.
Yeah, use your bow, mage man. Our mage, unironically, has a very nice bow.
Another victory.
Might as well have him use it once in a while.
Ready.
I guess Marco goes for the loot. Oh, you'll get shot a bunch if he does that. Maybe not. Let's just put Aaron back here and not do anything crazy. Bruh. All right, hang on. We're in the middle of a commercial break, chat. Let's give it a second. Let us give it a second. That's like what, 7 new enemies just spawned. That's a little rough. Hey, what's up, Varan? How's it going? Can you pass gear between characters? I don't think so. If I could, I would happily give up the mage, his bow. I would give his bow to this archer guy we hired, because he rarely uses it. It's like Dynasty Warriors tactics. I can see that. Wait, is that an actual game? Is there such a thing as Dynasty Warrior Tactics?
Ready and waiting.
Emil's about to get targeted by 3 of them.
Need me?
Yes?
Here we go.
I'm listening.
I think we can just send Marco up there into the middle of them to fix
Time to
that,
leave.
though.
I'm listening.
Okay, so you go here. You swing on this guy.
Really, fight.
He gets a badly needed level up. I'm gonna re-roll him because we need to re-roll for good stats. Oh, big crits. I'll take those.
How may I be of service?
You point.
Ready when you are.
She goes up and tanks for him because she's stronger than he is. Kill that thing. Got a
as that last.
fat heal. We love fat heals.
I'm on tenterhooks.
Mr. Tenderhook guy can go over here. Fireball this thing. Come back from ads for even more enemies. I paused the gameplay to wait till the ads are mostly up, and like 7 enemies just randomly spawned off the left side of the map.
Aye.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of enemies, I like more of them appearing mid-fight, but at the very least, they don't get to act right away. They appear, and then you have a turn to react. Okay, you go here. Take that big axe and swing on Mr. Plate Mail. Uh-oh, it blocked. Rip.
Let's get this started.
You think Ash can tank 7 people? Let's find out.
I've got this. Ow. The answer is yes, he can tank their entire team, no problem. Although I am curious what this thing does. Unable to use physical attacks or combat skills. Oh great, he can't move at all. Yes.
So he has an ability that cleanses debuffs off himself, but he can't use it if he's disabled, which makes that feel a little weird.
Ready and waiting.
All right, Emil, open the box.
Finders keepers.
Okay. Oh, picking up loot makes him take less damage. Interesting.
Yes.
My turn.
All right, well, let's have...
Aye, aye.
Can you kill this guy? You can.
You have my...
Captain.
Well, let's have Marco run over here then and start helping. Start by killing this plate mail guy.
Easy.
I live to serve.
And Mage Bro is just gonna go up here and blow up half their team.
Stay dead, won't you?
Ready for your word. Regents will be done.
Big heal. Okay.
I'm ready to go.
I wonder, can he just run up here and grab the loot?
Every little bit helps.
Since he can't swing this turn anyway, just grab loot. How? crit. Yeah, there's one more loot box way the heck back there. We might as well go see what's in it, right?
Need something?
What do you need?
If I die,
How can I help?
I'll show you.
Combat skill, snaring arrow. Nah, that would kill it.
Am I up?
I am at your beck and call.
I am at your bacon call. Alright, let's bacon call this thing. You just run away.
At your service.
Oh, actually, you know what Emil should do? He should run all the way over here. And then use, like, formation break to forcibly teleport that thing down there where it can't hurt anybody.
I swear if I lose another limb,
And then we run away from it while we open boxes.
I can use this.
Thanks for the loot, sucker! Oh, right. That crit reduction thing is kicking in and healing him.
Yes.
Oh, open all the boxes is considered victory. So if I kill this thing now before I open the boxes, will the fight keep going? That doesn't make sense, because that would mean I could sit here spam healing.
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's just round him up there and go find out. My mage!
Need me?
You have my attention.
Give the word.
Yes?
Captain?
Am I up?
I'm on.
Let's get this started.
Open the box.
Looks valuable.
The last one is just gold. Bro. Bro! What if I didn't send Ash? What if I sent, like, one of my less tanky units up here?
Need something?
I live to...
Need me?
Oh, and my actions for the turn are already used, so... Is he just gonna get smacked by 5 of them?
How may I be of...
Does this guy even level up?
Ready and waiting.
I don't think he does, so I don't care if he gets XP or not. Just Emil needs XP. Everyone else is like max level.
How did my steel taste?
What do you need?
Oh man, it's 3 more turns until I get my AoE nuke up for all these things. Oh well. The game is saying we need to escape. I see no reason whatsoever to think that I need to escape rather than murk these things. Unless they have crazy buffs going on. Whenever an adjacent ally is targeted, an ability, this unit will swap positions, taking damage in their stead at 30% potency. Okay, that's pretty annoying, but we still kill them. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take this fight anyway, just because I think this is a good opportunity for Emil to finally get some XP.
At your service.
I think we use the crates here to our advantage.
You have my attention.
Go back here. Go back here.
Aye.
You go here, and then you pull out your shield and spear. Go into defense.
Ready.
Yes?
And then she goes behind you. Okay.
My turn.
I'll show them.
Here we go again.
Time to leave.
And then you just kill all three of these, no problem.
Had enough?
Okay. Oh man, the clump. The clump. If only my mage had his AoE ready.
I am at your beck and call.
Let me see, is it still cooldown? It's still on cooldown. No, look at the size of this clump. He could do like 240 damage this turn. Oh well. I guess we'll just have to settle for blowing one of them up.
You point.
I'm listening.
Yes.
Alright, you go here and shoot that one.
Ready and waiting.
How may I be of
Captain.
You go here and shoot this one in bear stance. Sorry, did I say shoot? Axe. You axe this one.
Aye.
Ask this one a question. Dang, that one's a chunker.
Am I up?
I live to serve.
Ready for...
I've got. Need something?
All right, Emil, you come out of stealth then, and you chunk on this guy from here. Up to your axe. There we go. Stealth chunks.
Here we meet again.
Take all the defense boosts we can get on Emil because he needs it.
Yes?
How can I help?
And you run up and shank this one. Big heal.
Finally put to rest.
Her ability is so unbelievably, hilariously
go.
broken. Oh. These guys have this, like, swapping Okay. I forgot they have that little swap
I'm on
ability.
tenterhooks.
This guy's on Tinder. Can you cast a spell? So I guess mages just completely counter rogues?
Aha!
Ash just kind of soloing that whole encounter up top. And he's got it down to one
show
left
that.
already. All right, cool. Take that one out. Bonk.
Another one down.
Okay, let's see. Archer man, go here. Arrow this thing out of the way.
Name?
Axe boys, double down on this guy.
What do you need? You have my
My turn.
Get that one.
I am at your beck and call.
Ready when you are.
I'm at your bacon call.
Your fall is our victory.
How may I be of service?
I love that the mage is also an archer.
Stronger than I look.
Very handy for when they're not in a convenient spell range or whatever.
Archer.
I live to see.
Here we go.
Aye, aye.
Let's see. If she hits it, she'll kill it instantly. Which might be for the best, so that we can heal up. If he hits it, will it die? Yeah, it will. Oh, you know what? Just stealth, because that's XP.
Yes?
Now she can hit it and heal everybody. There we go.
This is the power of light.
Such a busted ability. Let's get out of here before Mo show up. Okay. Holy stats. Look at her go. His bow, his spear, his bow, her spellbook, his axe. Let's get Emil caught up. We're gonna try and get him caught up. Big damage, accuracy, crit. Okay. Gold, shop, or loot? I think we have a lot of money. Let's go to the shop.
Hasty. Very hasty.
Oh, the fricking bird. Hello, bird. Thank you for the coins. Okay, now to the shop. Let's see. All right, Mr. Shopkeep, what do you got? An ally with a random sign with offensive effects. That's pretty cheap. Acquire 3 or 4 Raven coins, which can be used for rerolls. HP. A random effect or item upon purchase, and potentially a curse sign. Ooh, a legendary skill. Yeah, we're taking that. Oh, a legendary skill for Emil. Maybe this will help him suck less. Ending a turn in concealment heals you. A well-trained Fliegerist. Guard gets boosted, and counterattack after guarding does more damage. See, being able to heal yourself in concealment, while that's handy, if he's concealed, he's already not really getting attacked. It's when he comes out of stealth that he dies. So, a permanent plus 14 guard. Yeah, I'm taking that. Maybe he'll parry some incoming attacks and not die. Four Raven coins. And a Blessed Sigil. Applies a blessing sign. Give it to Evie. Physical attack boost on her sword. Exactly what we wanted. Okay. I'm hesitant to buy this Chaos Casket because it might have a curse in it. So... yeah, what the heck. Let's buy it. It heals us, and that's it. It heals my party that was already full health. Woohoo! So we threw away gold. Great. Holy Road for loot. But doesn't the bird give us relics if we go this way? I kind of want a relic, but... a boosted Holy Road blessing of loot with a greater blessing? That's hard to turn down. Let's take that. A hideout. And a busy one. It's a deserter camp for some of Bernard's nastiest. Okay. Quiet, we've got rats. Ah! Knives out, boys.
Huh?
What's the plan? Leave the hideout, take him out. We'll make our stand inside. Okay. Alright, they have a caster up there, loot here. This guy's holding money.
Need some.
What do you need?
Ready?
Let's get ready and waiting.
I can't quite get close enough to warp in the guy with all the loot. But it sure would be funny if I could. I'm just having him burn his stealth cooldown just for the
I live to
XP.
serve.
Because I think every other character in my party is max level
Yes.
already. That's how far behind Emil is. He's like missing 5 levels and everyone else is maxed.
How can I help?
You point, I kill. Ready.
You need 3 people to open it? No, that just means it can be opened from any of these 3 sides. You only need 1 person to open it. Okay, I'm sorry. These guys are begging to get nuked.
Am I up?
I'm on tenterhooks.
My turn.
Ready
He's-
for your word.
He's on Tinder.
I've got this.
I'm listening.
How may I be of service?
Yeah, I'm sorry. This has to happen. There's no way that this doesn't happen. My apologies in advance to your families. Okay.
Need me?
Captain.
Yes?
Let's do.
At your service.
Well, I can't actually hit this guy because he's
Give the word.
I'm listening.
Time to leave.
Wait, can I aim an AoE ability there and hit him when he's invisible? I don't know if this works or not. Never mind. I can't.
I'm listening.
These little position swapper guys are annoying.
Here we go again.
Ready when you are. Regent's will be done.
Okay.
I'll show them.
Can this guy not reach him? I guess we'll stand here? Oh no, I can reach this guy. Kill the healer, of course.
Need me?
They're gonna hit us in the butt and get my archer unless I reposition drastically this turn.
You have my attention.
Aye.
Captain?
Which means...
I've got this.
Need some?
I am at your beck and call.
Here we go.
How can I?
Let's.
Okay. Let's have you circle all the way around and hit plate armor guy.
Never cross a mare.
Okay. Wait, why can't I reroll with gold? It used to let me reroll with gold, right? Dang. Alright, whatever. Guard. I'm trying to get better skills for, better skills and sets for Emil so he won't be so useless. Pop that guy.
What do you need?
Wait, what is this guy using? Sword? How would he hit me from there? He hit me from here?
You point, I kill.
Okay, you get up here. Oh, right, he can't swing this turn. Because he's disabled. Well, let's put him here then. No, let's put him... Dang, what do I do with him? I could sit him there and let him tank some of these hits.
Yes?
Let's see how much health she regens by smacking this guy.
Your fall is our victory.
Okay, that was a decent heal. But he's about to get the book thrown at him by like 4 different dudes.
Captain.
And if he moves out of the way... Now my mage gets the stabity, but I think only one guy can stabity the mage. Yeah, that's fine. The mage can take 1 shanking. He can't take multiple shankings.
Yes.
So if he's getting the stabity, then you go up here. And hit this guy.
Ready and
How may I...
Ready.
Aye, aye.
If only there was a buff I could put on her to make her sword hit harder. And if I had known that she had this like passive ability to heal everybody, I would have spec'd her as a warrior from the very start instead of wasting my time giving her magic damage.
am I up?
Yes?
My turn.
Okay. You go down here. Dunk on this guy. Nice crit. Let's go.
Always another foe.
I'm listening.
All right, Emil, do you just go take this last hit and hide because you're Emil?
Stay down this time.
Just a few more hits and he won't be useless anymore, right? He just needs another level or 2. Pop that guy.
You have my...
Ready for your word.
I'm ready to go.
Pop that guy.
And stay down. I'm on tenterhooks.
Soften this guy up. So when you hit them with Cyclone, they gain Exposed. Exposed means they're more likely to get crit.
Ready when you are.
So now she goes down there, and if she gets a crit, that's basically a full heal for the whole team, right? Oh!
Justice at last.
Okay. Well, I said that I would like a way to increase her sword damage. I can't directly buff her, but if we work together with the mage, he can reduce the enemy armor before she swings. Then when she swings, she basically full heals the whole team,
Ready and waiting.
which is Ludicrous.
Give the
Yes?
Let's get.
All right, you Archerman, you don't have XP, so you just go open that. Nice.
How did my steel taste?
Okay, he's getting
What do
there.
you need?
Show off your archer skills a little bit.
ready.
I'm listening.
Let's do this.
Okay. I think once again we've aced it. Not only have we cleared the map and got all the loot, but we're going to end it with full health on everybody. The hilarity of the fact that they are silencing my healer, but because she heals people by stabbing, it doesn't actually stop her from healing at all.
Need something?
I want you to farm XP, so before you end your turn, stand right here and... Oh, just go stealth again. Okay.
How may I?
Aye.
Aye, aye. An end to your suffering.
It's too good. It's too good. Her passive heal is the best skill in the game. We've acquired a greater blessing. You've entered a divine crossroad and obtained a greater blessing. When your allies attack with an axe, enemies within one tile take 20 damage? Okay. Okay. Gotta meal some daggers. When dealing physical damage, this unit randomly deals from 90 to 130% of the normal total. Okay, so it can go slightly under, but on the average, it should be a damage increase. I don't necessarily love RNG-based weapons. I love consistency, but this is pretty consistently at least a bonus, so we'll take it. And armor for a meal. I just need him to stop dying so much. So let's keep getting him these armor upgrades. Taking damage automatically creates shrouded terrain at the current location for 2 turns. I'm assuming shrouded terrain gives him stealth, right? Okay. I mean, that's huge. Now if he gets hit, he should stealth. So he can't get dogpiled, right? Right? We should go our separate ways. Oh, you're leaving so soon?
Huh.
You're quite a fighter. You'd make a fine partner. What's your plan? I'm going to exterminate as many of these guys as I can. You hate them a lot. Doesn't matter. Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
We'll cross paths again. Till next time. His eyes are focused, and he is unwavering. All right, goodbye. Bird. A camp or gold? We have a lot of money. Let's take the camp. This camp equals the skill upgrade. And it looks like we're about to fight the boss. Getting dark. We should take the chance to rest or train for what's ahead. Well, we're basically all full health anyway, so training time.
Zephyr Arrow. Spellbinding wind to an arrow inflicts damage on a single foe and knocks them backwards. I very rarely have the mage using his bow. A knockback effect is nice and all, but what's this do? Strong Brew hurls an explosive bottle and lights them ablaze. Deals 20 damage. Okay, and the upgraded version looks like 30 damage with a bigger AoE. Or sorry, not a bigger AoE, but longer range. Yeah, I'll take that. A range attack on our rogue and fire damage. I think this is the only like fire damage I have besides the mage's fireball, so not bad. I see the Chuck Norris jokes, Varan, but I maintain that my favorite Chuck Norris joke wasn't even a joke, it was a true story, funny enough. That back in like the early 90s, Chuck Norris was in a car accident. He was riding in a limo with a couple other celebrities and their car got hit, and it actually ripped off both of his legs. But he said he'd walk it off and now he's fine. We've heard this one already. Okay. All right, here we go. Boss time.
I take it you're the man in the mask I've been hearing so much about?
Wait, is it just one guy? That's kind of scary.
You're a bold one. Not many would have the strength to come this far.
What's the matter? Did your tongue get caught on your stupid mask?
Why are you here?
We're putting a stop to what the Imperials are doing. I hear you've been doing the same. Maybe we can...
No. You. Why are you here?
Depends who's asking. What's the matter to you?
Indulge me.
Is this our self? Is this our evil clone self?
I'm looking for someone. I don't remember why, but I think I'll know it when I find him.
Oh, this is, what was the name in the letter? Cilio or something?
I see. Then the witch has already got you wrapped around her finger.
What are you talking about?
Incredible. You don't even remember what you've forgotten. It's amazing you've made it this far.
No. What? Of course he doesn't remember the things that he forgot. That's the whole point of forgetting.
But then you always were stubborn.
What do you know about Sable?
Enough to spot a puppet when I see one. Shame she got to you too. I thought you were smarter than that.
Do I know you?
You don't even know yourself.
Take off the mask.
Make me.
Seems he brought friends, but he's not the only one.
We're with you.
That man, he's radiating an incredible aura of dark magic. It's like nothing I've ever felt before.
I don't know what this one's after, and I don't care. Let's get it done.
He has so much health, but unlike the other bosses, he doesn't have a weak spot. So no weak spot mechanic, just a massive health pool. You don't even know the things that you don't know. Yeah, that's how that works.
Archer, sir, you have my...
Here we go.
Need me?
Yes?
So what if I were to say run all the way forward and then perhaps, I don't know, nuke your entire army?
Ready and wait.
You point.
Ready for your word.
And then have our healer just teleport me back to safety.
Would that be, I don't know, in bad taste? Would that be a Keck W?
Need something?
And if that wasn't rude enough, what if I grabbed your tankiest guy and just, I don't know, pulled him all the way out of position? Mastery increased. Poison. Not all magic is in books. A signature technique creates a doppelganger down to the life force of its master for 2 turns. Creates a shadowy double of this unit with the same skills and stats. The double acts immediately and stays on the battlefield for 2 turns. Any damage taken by the unit or its double is distributed evenly among them. You create another double while one is already on the field. The first will disappear. See, the fact that, like, if this thing gets hit, it deflects the damage back onto him makes me really question this skill. On the other hand, it means that he could solo run up on 2 enemies and yeah, I'll take it. That means in theory he could double team an enemy by himself.
My turn.
Time to leave.
Ow! That guy hits hard.
At your service.
I am at your beck and call.
Captain.
Aye, aye.
That guy may be at our bacon call, but he's... Alright, here, you go here.
Am I up?
I'm on
Ready.
These guys have so much health. Oh! That was a filthy crit. Oh, right, but crisis response. Right, if you crit him, he heals. Okay, so he's actually gonna, like, full heal off of that crit.
I'm listening.
What do you need?
Ready when you are.
I'm ready to go.
Hit that guy. Nice chunky hit. Okay. I think we need to kill the caster. If I kill this guy, though, they're all, like, that one and that one are going to turn into dog pile of meal.
Ready and wait.
I live to serve.
So how do I prevent the dog pile? She can't get up far enough to stop it. If she hits this guy, not enough.
Need something?
YOLO. Hopefully all those defensive stats that I started stacking on Emil are enough.
How may I be of service?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Then finally you go here and delete this guy. Heals for everybody.
Finally put to rest.
Okay. Oh, right. He has a stealth cloud now. He gets hit.
I must leave you here.
Okay. His little stealth cloud doesn't actually do anything. Noted. Hold on. Maybe we should... We have three undos, right? I'm gonna use one. Because... Let's see. It doesn't actually say what shrouded terrain does, but it clearly doesn't hide him. So let's do this differently. Let's have him go here. Kill this one. Okay.
Looks like they got the point.
Yes?
Yes,
You have my attention.
Captain?
I am at your beck and call.
You go here and nuke that one.
Miscreant.
I'm listening.
Okay.
The Regency triumphs.
Ow.
I'm listening.
Nice crit.
I'm on tenterhooks. Aha!
Here we go again.
Ready for your word. Justice at last.
Okay.
You point, I kill.
Now, do I triage him?
My turn.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Gotta undo some of this poison damage. Now, the reason that I ended up taking this doppelganger skill on the rogue is because Ash has an ability called Copycat. So if he makes a double of himself, Ash should be able to make a double of himself, and suddenly we're running around the battlefield with like 7 characters instead of 5, which I feel like will be pretty strong. As long as we don't let them get caught in an AoE where they both take damage.
Not bad.
Does he just teleport? Oh. He just summons more dudes. Okay. Alright.
Hey, me?
Yes?
At your service.
How may I be of service?
I'm listening.
can't formation break yet.
Need me?
Okay, what if I have... Okay, what if you go over here and do this shadow double thing?
You're finished!
Okay, make yourself a little doppelganger.
Give the word.
Aye, aye.
Or go over there.
Aye.
Alright, this is going to be an interesting fight, but we're going to try... Wait, I just realized, is this guy just using the same skill of Shadow Doppelganger, except his Shadow Doppelgangers are... He makes 4 at a time instead of 1? Let's give it a second, chat. We got to wait out an ad break. Chat, what's your thought on this game so far? Fire Emblem 14. Are there that many Fire Emblems? Looks cool and fun, but I don't love the voices and some dialogue. I do agree that the dialogue feels out of place somewhat, because all these characters talk like modern characters and millennials, basically. But I don't necessarily think the dialogue is poorly done. I think it delivers... It delivers well, but it delivers for, like, the wrong setting, almost. Waiting to see meta progression. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. What does the meta progression look like? But we won't know the answer to that until I actually die, right? Game doesn't have Ramza, so I don't feel it. Can I be honest with you? As much as I love FFT, Ramza's not exactly my favorite protagonist. I actually liked Denim Pavel from Tactics Ogre better. Denim was a man. Like, he was a Chad. Delita upstages Ramza and Delita's not even playable? I don't necessarily agree with that. I think Delita tries to play this role, like, I don't know. I didn't personally feel like Delita ever stole any of the scenes he was in because he just wasn't cool enough. All right, here we go. You forgot what you forgot.
Here we go again.
You don't even remember what you forgot.
Am I up?
Okay, so wait, can the clone itself go? Oh my goodness. So the clone can act on the same turn and go conceal itself.
You point, I kill.
You go here. Use war cry. Delete it was like Biden? That's the oddest comparison. Functional but boring. At least for the last year or so of his presidency, I feel like functional is a debatable term.
Let's do this.
Let's see. Let's go here. Then we try to copycat the shadow double, and we make our own second act.
Take this! Let's get this started.
Then now Shadow Ash is actually a healer now because Keck W. So just heal this guy. I need more copycat. Oh wait, hold on. Is this guy moving in now? Wait, is he invised? Oh, so when he creates clones, he stealths himself. That's awkward.
My turn.
How can I help?
I'm ready to guess.
Okay, well,
Ready.
we've already learned though that
You have
magic
my
can
attention.
snap people out of stealth. So can you just nuke him out of it by stepping back? Actually, Cyclone would be better, right? Expose him for some crits.
Need me?
Send in the clone to stab him up. Land some crits. Ow, we get crit back. Ow, ow. Wait, oh, does the clone just vanish immediately upon taking one hit? Alright, that makes it a little less useful than I thought.
I'm listening.
Captain.
Ready for your word.
Let's do this. I've got this.
Okay, clone, you go in there and swing for the fences. Well, actually, hold on.
Here we
If
go
the
again.
clone swings first, he's just gonna get broken. Let's have you go in first. And swing on this guy. Okay.
Archers.
Yes?
Let's get this. Yes.
Now the clone can go in. Kill that guy.
That had to hurt.
Oh. Oh, wait, does the clone only... Okay, so the clone just takes 2 actions and then it's out. Alright. We're figuring out how this thing works.
Am I up?
Fatty crit.
Taste my steel.
Captain? Aye,
I'll show them.
Pro tag, you walk up and start dunking. On this one, I guess?
I'm listening.
Nice crit. There we go. Full heal on
Your
everybody.
fall is our victory.
Okay. Wait a sec. Did Ash just heal? So when this thing attacked, it healed the boss, but it also healed Ash. Which I think is the game trying to alert me to the fact that this is just myself under the mask. So maybe this is our our original body and we're like a clone or something?
I've had better.
What do you need?
You point?
How can I help?
I'm ready to go.
You go up here. And you mighty strike this guy? Okay.
Help would be appreciated.
How may I be of service?
Give the word.
Yes?
I'm not feeling.
You have my attention.
You go here. Actually, you go all the way down here. Thunderbolt this guy. Doesn't do much.
I could use a hand, friend.
Ready.
Okay, you're gonna go up here and bear stance.
Aye.
And then clap. Okay. This guy's counterattacks do more to us than we do to him.
I'm not feeling myself.
Aye, aye.
Now you're gonna go here, hit this guy for some big heals. That was not the big heal we need. Oh, what was that
This is the
damage?
power of light.
Need something?
Emil will get clapped this turn if he doesn't stealth out, so conceal. Magic defense or physical attack. Give him some damage. I'm sorry, what did you do? At the end of this unit's next action, a shadowy explosion deals 60 damage to them and others in a 3x3, stunning lich-marked targets. The further this unit is from the caster, the less the damage. Spell cannot be removed by status removal. Okay, so if we move away, the damage gets reduced. Okay.
Need me?
Yes?
My turn.
I'm listening.
I've got this.
Ready and waiting.
I'm suddenly wishing I had that passive that heals you out of when you're in stealth.
I am at your...
Aye.
YOLO? Right, that's not so bad.
Let's get.
I'm least.
I live...
Captain?
And you go here.
Yes.
Okay. Actually, if I stand here, we can stop him from running straight at our teammate, right? Crit? No, he still wants to go for him.
I'm on tenterhooks.
Do I just have Emil swing even though he'll die afterwards? You could get some really good damage in, but then the dude's gonna turn around and kill him.
How may I be of service?
He still goes for him. How does he even get to him? Whatever, YOLO. Oh, maybe the rain will make it where he... That did so little. Okay. But can he get to us through the rain? Charge attacks. Some enemies take ultra-powerful actions that require a full turn to charge. The attack range of abilities is marked in orange. Units within orange. And the ability triggers will take massive damage. I'm sorry, what, does it just put random safe spots, or... The start of his next turn, Shadow Tempest is cast. Okay.
Need me?
You have my attention.
Here we go.
Let's do this.
At your service.
Just throw the flaming thing at him, I guess. That did nothing.
I am at your beck and call.
You just have to walk over here. You have nothing that'll reach this turn, so that's whatever.
Captain.
Same with you. Go there.
I'll show them. Time to leave.
You just take a step back. Swap. Shoot. Wait. Does she not get to move? Oh, she was stunned. Hey, that said massive damage. It said massive damage, but it only dealt 31. That's not really what I would call massive damage. Then again, she has pretty high magic defense, so maybe that just kept her alive.
Ready and wait.
I live to serve.
Ready.
Ready for your word.
Let's
Emily.
Yes?
Okay.
Am I up?
You point.
Ready when you are.
It would be nice to have her cast a fat heal, but she could also just hit this guy for a lot of damage. And that counts as a heal, so... Very nice. Good heals. Ow! What the...
Finally put to rest.
I don't understand. When you hit these things, do they explode? Enemies who defeat this unit in battle deal 50% magic damage for 2 turns. The one we just killed must have some on-death effect where it explodes on people around it. Enemies who defeat this unit deal less damage. Enemies who defeat this unit take extra damage. That one that we just killed must have like a self-destruct effect.
Need something?
Give the word.
I'm ready to go.
So he's gonna have to use the heal on her or she'll die this turn. Let's have you go like all the way over here.
The mayor of Bellicose strikes again!
Okay, so wait a second. It says the unit who defeats them has these negative effects, like you deal less magic damage, but that means that if he has the clone do it, the clone could eat that negative effect. So that's actually really good for us.
Aye. Notch one.
Okay. Yeah, every time they heal, it's healing the protagonist. Or, no, sorry, it's healing this guy. Oh! Well, Marco just went 100 to 0 in one turn. That's not ideal.
Ready and waiting. Am I up?
I don't know what I really could have done to prevent that. They just straight up all decided to jump one guy and kill him.
What do you need?
He heals for so much. Exposed to damage.
At your service, ain't me?
Yes?
That's showing her doing over 100 damage. Am I crazy? 443 down to 293? Oh, no. That's saying he's at 293 and she's gonna hit him for like 50. Yeah, YOLO. That's not the big heal I'm looking for.
Am I up? At your service. Really, fight.
I've got this.
Mighty Strike, perhaps? Oh, interesting. So we just learned that when this guy has the light crest on his head, when he has the light crest on his head, we can hit him with Emil, because Emil is dual wielding, it's 2 hits. That triggers the heal on himself twice. That's actually pretty strong. However, this turn he just has to run away because of this like self-destruct thing.
Let's get this started.
Need something?
Just have you run down here. Stunned.
I live to serve.
How can I help?
Yes.
I am at your beck and call. Yes?
Swap to the bow. Shoot him in the face.
Aye, aye.
Some damage. Not enough, really.
I'll show them.
Okay, the AoE.
You have my...
I'm listening.
I'm on tenter...
Captain?
You have my attention.
These guys are both stunned. They're super freaking dead.
Yes?
Yes? I live to serve.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. Oh, wait. If I shove him back, do you think I could knock him out of his ability? Or if I shove him back, do you think it would just move the safe tile? I do have a rewind if it screws everything up. But imagine if I push him back one, it moves Emil into the safe tile.
What do you need?
It didn't move the tiles with him. Rip.
How can I help?
Well, at least this tile is now empty for her to stand in.
Time for a hasty retreat.
I think I have to use a replay, and we have to go back multiple turns. We have to go back to where Marco died. So the beginning of turn 9. All right, we're using our little time bending power to go back. Because I need to keep him up.
I'm listening.
I am at your beck and call.
Save scum. I don't know if this game has save scumming. But you do have your little time bender power, which is limited in its usage. So we gotta make this count. Yeah, this is the one. When the unit is defeated, enemies within 2 tiles take 40 damage. That one we have to be careful of. Which enemy is this? Wrathful Shade.
Am I up?
How may I be of service?
He is a problem.
I'm on tip.
Here we go.
I'm listening.
That's a big heal for her.
At your service.
Now, he's injured, but if he hits this thing... He'll heal himself for 20 because of her
Cross and mare.
consecrated mark thing.
Yes?
You point, I kill.
If I hit this one... if I go stand here, I think instead of swinging, I have to have him go war cry. Like, swap, weapon, get the shield out, and war cry.
Know your place!
Okay, and now we have to kill this one.
Let's do this.
So you're actually going to step back. Swap to the bow.
What do you need?
And then you finish it off.
Stay dead, won't you?
Okay, now they're gonna try to kill him through his war cry, and he hopefully lives this time. Oh, it went for Marco or Emil. Okay.
You have my attention.
Captain.
Aye, aye.
Okay, so if she shanks this one... Oh no, that's the boss. Okay. Let's have her shank this one. What's the downside on this guy if we kill it? Enemies will take extra damage. Okay, so I want Ash to do that because he's the only one who's like enough of a beefcake to eat extra damage and shrug it off.
I am at your beck and...
My turn.
Ready when you are.
So let's have her go. Oh, she can't reach it.
I live
Ready.
Ready for...
Yes.
Can he just walk up and outright kill it this turn? He can. Okay, kill that thing. So he takes amped damage, but he's the beefiest member by far, so he'll be fine.
I am at your...
Give the word.
Yes?
Now you need to run up and hit this one. Which gives everybody a little heal. More importantly, it puts that mark on it.
What do you need?
Captain.
You have my...
Here we go again.
How may I be...
You point.
Oh, is
I
Emil
kill.
stunned? Oh, that's so unfortunate. I wanted Emil to come hit this thing because he would heal. He triggers the heal twice, but he's stunned, so he can't do it.
Aye.
So I guess you're doing it.
Are we done yet?
Okay.
I'm on tenterhooks.
Now we're gonna go get on Tinder again. Okay.
Ready and waiting.
I guess exposed only lasts for the rest of the turn. So I need to not do it at the end of my turn because then I can't really capitalize on it.
Yes?
My turn.
So I think this turn we just everybody wail on him. Good damage.
Need me?
You step up here and swing. I know I could get more damage by swinging on him with the dual swords, but he'll counterattack if I do that. Oh, no, wait, no. I could have stood in the cloud and done it. That's a misplay, Rip.
How may I be of service?
What spells do you have up? Okay, you go here. The shield on. The stun is worse than the damage.
Ready when you are.
Oh, if I remember in advance where the safe spots are, I think 3 tiles below him was the safe spot, right? Or was it 2 tiles? It was 2 tiles below him, right? When he does his super move. So let's have her do that. And then heal herself. Ow! She didn't move far enough away.
I've got this.
Okay, and you go here. He moved. Rip. Well, we know that her magic defense is pretty high. So
Need something?
You point,
maybe
I
she could
delete.
just eat the hit. Ash could go here and heal her with triage. And then her own magic damage defense should keep her alive.
At your service.
These two guys sadly do not have any ranged attacks at all, so they just have to go here and end their turns. Crits.
Aye.
Okay.
I am at your beck and call.
Nice. We have the rain spell up so we can nuke some of these guys again. Which one's the one that self-destructs? Is it this guy? Have you go up here. Please crit.
Yeah.
Dang.
How did my steel taste?
Wait, he killed it. The damage preview didn't show it being a kill. I'm not complaining.
I live to serve.
All right, now you. Torrential rain. I guess right here is the best spot, because then it'll hit all of them.
You have my...
Here we go.
Captain?
I'm ready to go.
So you need to step back. Swap. bow. Shoot him.
What do you need?
Give the word.
Dunk on this guy.
You have my...
I'm listening.
She can't get to him. But she can get to this guy. Big heal.
I am at your beck and call.
Let's go. Oh, the healing counts even for
Never doubt.
spells at range. That's really nice. Yes, please hit him. That's great. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, but he lived. Let's go. Okay, Marco's a Chad and he survived. Why the Thief Dude the only one that levels up? Everyone else is max level and he's very far behind because he just kept getting one-shotted over and over again. So I've started, like, every time he levels up, I'm just grabbing, like, mostly defensive stats if I can help it. So that he'll stop dying instantly in every fight.
I'm listening.
What's the point of bringing out his doppelganger? If the doppelganger has like 1/3 of his damage, right? I think I'd rather him just attack with his real weapon. That's nice. Good damage. Okay.
Yes?
I'm not doing well.
You, sir, need to use Warcry.
Your story ends here!
How may I be of service?
How can I help?
I think I misplayed. I shouldn't have had him Warcry. I should have had him, like, back off, have her heal him. Because, like, this guy's defense is so high that when I hit him, the passive heal is not high enough.
I live to serve.
Let's get this started.
I'm on tenterhooks.
I think I just don't do anything this turn. Because I need to save the lightning bolt for when his... Oh, wait, no, those guys aren't going to be out till after he does his, like, big hit cycle, right? Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so... Thunderbolt. Okay, well, at least he hit my guys that are already, like, pretty healthy.
Need me?
How may I...
I could use some aid.
Aye, aye.
Okay, what if I have her hit him to put the heal mark on him? Which will also heal us, but then Marco can swing into it, and when he swings into it, he'll heal himself. Or I could just say, screw all that, back up and do it like an actual heal.
I'm ready to go.
Ready and waiting.
Oh, you know what I can do, actually? We can run away, because we know we're about to get blasted. But when we run away, we just use the shadow double.
Smoke and steel!
So he takes a little damage. But now he can just send the double in to do damage for him this turn.
What do you need?
If I die, you die.
I'm listening.
She can stand in the smoke. Swing on this guy. Get the heal back.
You have my
Captain.
He can swing from a long reaching angle, so the guy can't swing back. Which will heal himself because of the mark.
I'll shoot.
Me?
Then I can send in the freaking clone. Which should heal twice, technically. Holy crits! Okay, so the clone reflects damage, but the clone does not reflect heals, which makes me a little sad. I was hoping when the clone healed itself, then Emil would heal off it.
I am at your beck and call.
Let's do this.
Those crits did insane damage. I just realized Armor of the Blessed would counter this guy's super attack, wouldn't it? So what if we just take a step back? Armor of the Blessed. Because this will... Like, next turn when we get stunned... Or, like, we get stunned this turn, but... Like, next turn, Armor of the Blessed will kick in, and it should cleanse the stun. So Ash has, like, a built-in counter to this boss.
I live to serve.
Now, the boss should do his big AoE next turn, so... Good time to walk up and just fireball his face. Alright, big damage incoming. Now, did it cure the...
What do you need?
Ready.
Ready with
Time to leave.
Yes! Alright, Armor of the Blessed coming in clutch. Can we just kill him this turn? He's only got 70 health.
I am at your beck and call.
Aye.
What if we all just swung on him? You would only do 3
How can I
damage.
help?
I've got at your service.
What about you? How much damage would you do? Not enough. But you're a clone who's going to disappear next turn anyway, so... Swing anyway?
You have my attention. How may I be of service?
If you stand here, you hit him with Cyclone to weaken him. Now he's exposed.
Give the word.
yes?
Let's do.
Need something?
Have the clone just hit him because the clone is expendable.
Yeah.
Big crits. He's at 38 HP. Do we just go big or go home here and rush him?
My turn.
Ready for...
I'll shoot.
Captain.
Ready when you are.
Time to leave.
What if we say F it YOLO? I don't think it quite kills him.
Here we go again.
So we have to back off. You back off. So end your
How can I
turn.
help?
You go stand here.
Captain?
Heal self.
Yes.
You go stand here. Swap the bow. Let him do his big nuke. Which hits exactly none of us. Okay, now, if his clones do a bunch of damage, they're gonna start healing him.
I'm listening.
I'm on tenterhooks.
Can you thunderbolt him out of his stealth.
Ready?
You point?
Yes?
Let's get this started.
Oh yeah, freaking die.
Am I not strong enough yet?
Okay, not bad. You gotta pay careful attention to the mechanics of not only the boss, but like the mechanics of every individual shadow, because they're all different. But like the boss fights in this game are really cool. Alright, evil me, take the mask off.
As Fellheart drops to one knee, his mask cracks and falls away, leaving only a familiar face staring back at you.
You just can't leave me be, can you?
Silvio.
No, it's not me. I thought it would be me.
Hang on. Captain, is that your brother?
Huh. Didn't see that coming.
You didn't? Mark, it's okay. We don't love you for your brain.
Well, this certainly complicates things.
Does it really? I knew it was you.
I knew it was you all along.
Congratulations. The puppet's finally caught up. Or are you still groping around in the dark for lost memories?
I wouldn't be if you just stopped fighting me and talk.
As long as you're still under that witch's thumb, talking is a waste of time. I'll be going now.
You're not going anywhere. Whatever this is, it's over now.
I'm afraid we've barely begun.
A gust of wind blasts you back a few steps, as a figure appears before you.
At last, to feel the sun on my face once more.
Damn it! I thought I had more time.
Sable? What is this? How are you here?
Through the valiant efforts of my champion, and those of your predecessor.
Go to hell.
There is no such place. Only the void, and this broken sorrow of the world. Ah, but what fruitful work you have done. A harvest feast of souls reaped by your hand and borne freshly to my door. Now the door is opened. The lady of the house steps into the garden, and the tilling begins.
What are you talking about?
Do not fret, my champion. When first I claimed your memories, my heart was moved by their tale. I swear this promise to you. None shall suffer as you have suffered. The ending of this world will be swift, and the next stage, a kinder one.
At last, the mask falls away.
Did she just say what I think she said?
Oh dear. We seem to have stumbled into an apocalypse myth.
Thank you, Laurent, for your sage advice.
There, you hear that, Captain? Nothing to fret about.
Sable?
No.
If you think we'll just stand by while you end the world, you clearly haven't been paying attention.
Your courage is commendable. Your hubris is not. You cannot kill death itself.
Watch me.
You are tired, champion. I think a reprieve is in order.
Oh no, are we getting sent to our room?
Enjoy your rest in the mists.
sable explodes skyward in a column of scarlet light as a wall of deadly force races toward you.
Don't flashbang your players. Hi? To the Shadow Realm, Yuki boy! Oh no.
Find me.
Oh. Is there only 3 chapters? I wonder if they expect you to get all the way to that last boss on your first run. GG World ended. Nah, it says on their store page that it's like every successful run just unlocks more stories, similar to Hades. So it's designed that you like run through it repeatedly. Which I think is kind of an important design element when it comes to roguelike games. Like, you need to have a reason to keep playing. So, like, the storyline of the game plays out over the course of you clearing the game like 10 times. Maybe it's like Hades? It is. I read their dev post blog, and it said it was like Hades-inspired storytelling where you go through a run, and then whether you succeed the run or die, either way, it pushes the story forward and unlocks new features. So I guess now we finally get to see what kind of meta progression there is. Because, like, we've been picking up these resources all throughout the run, but you can't spend them until you get back to town. So now that we finished the first run, we can finally go actually buy some upgrades. That was Silvio Unlocked Companion. I don't know if Silvio is a party member. The way that she was talking, it sounded like he was the previous protagonist, like, or he was her former champion. If not for having 3 awesome blessings, I don't think he would have beaten the first boss. I think I would have had to actually put some effort in instead of breezing through the first boss, but we would have still won, I think. Okay, you survived, but your work isn't through. Return to base. Okay. we returned with everyone at max level except for poor Emil. Despite me giving him legendary gear in almost every slot, he continued to just die first in every fight. There should be no credits if it unlocks more story. Why? It's not the first game to do that. Hades did it exactly like that, and everyone loved Hades. Okay, Act 3, Day 10. So I assume this is our meta progression stuff. Rune fragments promote an ally's class. Bring stones to Porter to upgrade his shop. Regain lost memories with memory shards. Offer the altar of fire to receive blessings of flame. Tiny purple embers. Okay, we got a bunch of those. Okay. A new relic. When unlocking a class skill, you have a 10% chance of being offered a legendary or mythic skill. I assume you get to pick one relic to start your runs with, like a lot of other roguelikes, right? Enrolling for new class or stats, you gain an additional option. So it'll present you 3 instead of 2. That's really nice, actually. Even if the cost of rerolling goes up, just having a free extra choice every time is extremely nice. Combine this relic with 2 others to repair it. Huh?
Shaft of an ancient ceremonial staff, seemingly missing its top and a gemstone in the middle. Oh, so I need to find a gemstone that doesn't do anything and like a handle that doesn't do anything. Combine all three of them, probably in the span of a single run. And then we'll get some powerful relic. That's kind of neat. Oh, hey, Jungsu. I recognize your name because I saw you on like your Steam page. I think you were, or was it what? I remember your name. I don't remember if it was from like a blog or if it was like from people on the Steam page or whatever. But yeah, great game so far. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, we just finished our first run and we made it all the way to the end, so that's neat. Now we're finally going to go visit town for the first time and see what kind of upgrades we can pick up. Combine this relic with 2 others to repair it. Oh, this is the same. Okay, so this is the second piece. Let me guess, a sundered gem? No, blazing gem. So we got to get all 3 of those. Oh wait, different gemstones. So maybe it combines and becomes multiple different relics? Yeah. So there's a red, a blue, and a yellow. So probably fire, ice, and lightning.
What is this thing?
As you peer through the dark, hazy glass, you find yourself standing face to face with a startling figure.
It better not be myself.
What?
Your reflection reaches up and places a hand upon the glass. It feels like an invitation.
Okay, now, I don't know about you, but when I look into a mirror, the first thing I expect to see is myself. That's not startling. Although I suppose that reaching its hand up on its own volition would be a little unnerving. Mirror the gesture.
You place your palm flat against your reflection, then feel a strange, lurching sensation as you're pulled through the glass, and plunge headlong into a memory.
Uh-oh. I'm getting eaten by my own memories. Hi, Zon. How are you?
The smell of wood smoke fills the air as your boot soles trace the final curves of a familiar path to a cottage in the woods.
I'm home.
Bare feet thump across a wood floor as a blur of limbs and disheveled hair crashes into your arms.
You're back!
Oh, I swear you get heavier every time I walk through this door.
Oh, snap. Wait, is this our daughter? I thought it was going to be little sister for a while. Maybe we're a dad.
It's because I did push-ups last week. I'm training so I can come with you next time and fight monsters.
No, you're not. You're staying here. Sorry, that's dad mode.
Good. You can carry Mom's sword for me. This thing weighs a ton.
As you and Carmen hug, your younger brother leans in the doorframe, arms crossed.
Look what the cat dragged in. So much for a little 3-week job. I was starting to wonder if you'd even come back.
Silvio?
Where's my hug? Sorry, client's fault. Nice to see you, dude, jerk. This is different than if you don't win. Pun bro, were you watching an inferior streamer who died? Some of us are just built a little different. If only my camera were on and you could see me flexing vigorously right now. Let's see. Where's my hug?
Too old for hugs now? Bring it in, cool guy.
I'm good.
Well, I'm not.
Get him!
Do not get me.
You know, I've said this enough times. I'm assuming if the devs have been listening, they've already heard me say this, that the dialogue feels out of place, like it's too modern. But with that said, it's still pretty funny. The dialogue is pretty funny. Even if it doesn't feel like medieval speak, it's pretty freaking entertaining.
Sorry, you heard the lady.
You cross the room with Carmen in your arms and wrap Silvio in a group hug. He sighs and rolls his eyes, but when you all part, he's smiling.
I'm glad Heinrich's about
Oops.
to rematch the Skull Mage, and I've been getting critiques on my performance.
Oops, I skipped a line of dialogue.
He doesn't do the voice right.
Are those two still at it? How many times can two guys fight in one book?
Oh, that was volume 1. We're on volume 8 now.
Ah, he's reading Naruto. Only 286 more volumes to go.
They did a team-up adventure. Count Seal took the Skull Mage's castle with his dragon riders, and then Heinrich...
I see that's still hanging around.
It's... I'm fine.
Uh-oh, she's me. She's had a persistent cough for like 6 months and still won't go to the doctor.
Carmen covers her mouth, going into a coughing fit. When it finally subsides, you notice a speck of blood on her palm.
Whoa, hey, that's not good. When did this start?
I forget. A while ago.
You turn towards Silvio. His expression is concerned. But when he catches you staring, his gaze flicks away, and he shrugs nonchalantly.
It's only been a few days. It's getting better. She's on the upswing now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. She's bleeding.
Hacking up blood doesn't seem like an upswing.
If you'd been here, you would have seen that she was worse a few weeks ago.
I thought you said it's only been happening for a few days.
Here we go.
Not gonna lie, I hate this guy already.
What's that supposed to mean?
You've been gone for months.
I've been...
Putting food on the table. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Dad. And you know what's happened to us while you've been gone?
You ate food that I put on the table.
Nothing. We're doing just fine. So you don't have to barge in here and
restock the shelves, you dick?
He trails off, clearly flustered. And it's not entirely because of you.
Will you two stop arguing? You just got home.
He did start it, but that's not the very adult thing to say, is it?
You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, fine. Me too.
Silvio sighs and puts on a fresh smile. But you sense something guarded in his eyes.
Hey, Runt. Why don't you show us that thing you found in the woods the other day?
Ooh, yeah!
It's not another toad, is it?
No, it's a big knife! Hold on, you gotta see it!
She bounds off across the house, all conflict instantly forgotten.
How bad is it?
Bad.
Bandage. Okay, I didn't get to read that. Okay. The game likes jumping from screen to screen without letting me read. All right, new feature, records, browse your past expeditions. Okay. Mirror of Memory. Collect memory shards, regain memories of life you've forgotten. Now access Altar of Fire, unlock blessings. Okay, so basically all the meta progression stuff is finally opening up. Track potential recruits. Okay. Challenge higher difficulties for special rewards.
Your eyelids flutter open on the floor of the lodge.
Ugh. Carmen?
He's awake.
Ha! noon. Pay up?
Gods damn it. Suits me right for gambling.
What's going on?
You're in Palikos. The rest of us woke up a few days ago. You've been out since. Laurent bet you wouldn't wake for a month.
In my defense, Marco wagered you were dead.
Thanks, Marco.
Happy to disappoint. But why are we back at all?
You mean why would Sable still revive us after that little revelation? We've been asking the same thing.
As best I can figure, it's some kind of residual effect, your having been attuned to her for so long. I expect it will wane over time, or if you were somehow to get off this island. Though I imagine you'd have an even harder time finding a ship than before, what with the sky outside being purple.
What?
Come on. You should see for yourself.
Outside, a pale wan light ripples across the heavens.
Well, that's not great.
You can thank your patron for it.
You turn to find Marco and Emil approaching from down the street, with packs on their backs.
Good to see you back on your feet.
Marco, pay up.
I take it you two have been scouting whatever's causing that?
We have, and you won't like the answer. A black fortress rose right out of the sea, on the other side of the island.
Sable's inside?
We think so, but we couldn't get in. Some kind of seal over the place.
We watched one of Bernhardt's squads try to march through it.
What happened to them?
You don't want to know.
And my theory?
You were right. The place was so thick with dark magic you could see it with the naked eye. She's gathering power.
So, what's our move? And I better not hear run away and let somebody else fix it.
No. That ship has sailed. This is on us to stop, or no one will.
Laurent? Got any ideas on how to get past that barrier?
I do. We'll use her own trick against her. Here, a recent discovery.
Laurent chucks you an old leather manuscript. Inside you find a depiction of a strange three-pointed artifact.
It's called the Trinity Blade, an old relic of hers for rending arcane barriers. If we can track down the fragments and reunite them...
Round 2. All right. Everyone get ready. We set out at first light.
What about your brother?
I'm not sure what's going on in Silvio's head yet. I'm still missing a few pieces of my own. But I know this. We've got a job to do. If he gets in our way, we go through him.
It's good to have you back, my friend.
Thanks, guy that I just met. Okay, can I finally access the menus? Alright. And thus the cycle of gameplay repeats itself, and we play again. Alright, most roguelikes live and die by how good their meta progression is. That's pretty much like the sole determining factor as to whether people will keep playing the game. You know, aside from does the gameplay suck, but that's a different question. So let's take a look-see. They said there was like a look for recruits thing. Was that in the tower? Let's look at the tower.
You approach the abandoned tower standing on the hill.
I take it you were curious about this place as well?
Evie steps to your side as the two of you gaze upward.
I haven't paid it much attention until now, but something's different.
There's a light at the top, and I could swear I heard screaming. What do you think is going on with this tower?
I thought I heard a bird earlier. Do you think it could be...
Thy dashing, princely feathered friend?
Oh, God.
Indeed!
Freaking the bird again!
You and Evie look around at the sudden screeching noise, but find nothing.
Who's there? Show yourself.
Raven? Is that you?
Stop dawdling about slack-jawed and come inside. I've been shrieking your names for hours. This feeble creature's vocal cords have gone positively ragged.
Ragged? Hello, bird. Okay, craft and upgrade accessories. Chamber of Trials. Talk to bird.
Oh, what are you waiting for? Plod thy clumsy feet into the chamber, oaf.
I almost didn't even see the talk button. I tried to click the bird and missed this. Chamber of Trials.
What is this place?
Oh, you're finally here. How do you like it? It took such awful effort to restore.
Oh, gods, that bird is... it's talking. You weren't hallucinating after all.
Weren't you with me for the entirety of the last trip where the stupid bird was yelling at? Or was I the only one that could hear it? I guess I forgot that detail.
No, indeed. 'Twould seem the feathery beast can speak in this place by borrowing its queer magics. Be thou not awed?
Good to know I'm not crazy, but I wouldn't say odd. What are you doing here, anyway?
So let me get this straight. This whole time, I've been talking to the bird, and they just thought I was a lunatic talking to a normal bird? Because that just makes this 1,000 times better.
How rude. But no matter. It shan't sniff down its nose at us once it learns what trials await.
Trials? We've defeated all our enemies.
Not for long, you haven't. And unless Oaf and Rabble intend to spend eternity locked in valiant combat, they must grow stronger, stronger, says Raven. Shackle thy limbs, drink deep of poison, brave blindly the thorn-brambled path.
So, get stronger by dying, so we don't keep dying?
That is the most roguelite statement I have ever heard.
Isn't that what we've been doing all along?
You humans are such obtuse things.
Wait. The dialogue she just spoke assumes that we've died and game overed, but we haven't. She's like, isn't that what we've been doing? No, we haven't been dying, actually.
No matter, you shall learn by doing. Now go forth and suffer.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Select a desired trial effect. Increase trial points. More trial points you stack, the greater the trial level, bigger rewards. Trial effects are applied on the next expedition, but you must select enough to reach the threshold for at least trial level 1. Undertaking trial offers unique rewards, which can be spent to craft accessories upon unlocking the workshop. Win battle, defeat boss. Okay, so the rewards can be spent at crafting accessories in the workshop, but I don't have the workshop unlocked, so I guess I have to, like... How do I back out of this menu? I guess we have to succeed at least one trial before this thing will open up. I kind of wish I could look at, you know, the rewards. It's kind of... It's kind of unsatisfying to see difficulty increasers, but not be able to see the rewards. That's true. Emil has been dying repeatedly to get more powerful. No one else has, though. Let's see. For a game is way too much dialogue. Okay. The, like, how much dialogue is a good amount is directly correlated to how high quality said dialogue is. Does that make sense? Like, if the script is solid and the voice acting is impeccable, I will sit through an hour of cutscenes, right? But if the voice work is meh and the plot is boring, then after about 5 minutes of cutscenes, I'm sitting here spamming left click, like, please don't make me listen to more of this crap, right? I feel like this game's dialogue delivery is good enough that I don't mind sitting through like 5 to 10 minutes of cutscenes. Now, if they dragged on to be like 30 minutes long, I would start getting pretty irritated because, you know, it's good, but it's not Lord of the Rings, right? Let's see. What does this do? Enemies receive random skill enchantments, 2 enchantments. Defeated units in your party cannot enter a battle until you've rested at a camp. Okay. And there it is. I feel like this feature should just be active all the time. Just my 2 cents. I feel like the need to go get to camp to get your people up should have just been on by default. Unless you add like an easy mode where they just go back into the next fight. Because as it stands, the penalty for dying is like, who cares? If Emil died in every single fight and it never made a difference because it doesn't matter. He just gets up at the next fight and then we just heal him, because if you have a healer, like on most battles, the enemies start across the screen, right? They're not close enough to do anything. So you get back into the fight. Turn 1, you just heal the guy who went down last fight. And then turn 2, you start fighting. So like having a player go down, it never really felt like it mattered. But I mean, regardless, I would turn this on for sure. I'm honestly surprised it's not always on. Let's see, all enemies receive blessed signs. Enemies receive more blessed signs. Allies' legendary and mythic combat skills start on cooldown. Ooh. Oof. Okay. All allies' max HP is reduced by 3 at the start of every turn and resets upon the conclusion of battle. Ow! Some of these are brutal. That's just every turn you're losing 3 HP? And you can't heal it back up? That's rough. Oh, thanks, Jung. So I'm glad to hear it. I'm just kind of gonna spitball off ideas. See, the problem is I have another sponsor that I'm supposed to swap to here in the next few minutes. So unfortunately, I don't have time to go through all of this today, but I'll probably play this again tomorrow. And like at the start of the stream, I'll go through all the upgrades and stuff. I know everybody wants to see this bit, but I do have obligations I gotta go do. But yeah, I'll have to come back to this and kind of go through all of this tomorrow. But I'm actually out of time for the night, which is a shame because I just unlocked all these new features and I want to look at them, but I don't have time tonight. So, tomorrow. That is, both for the devs of the game who want to come hear feedback, you're welcome to swing back by, and also for viewers who are enjoying this game, I will continue this tomorrow. But we have a different game on the docket tonight, which is Shadow of the Road, which is like Samurai Mad Max. It's like post-apocalyptic Japan mixing technology and magic into one universe. It sounds pretty entertaining. So we're going to swap over and we're going to play some Shadow of the Road for the rest of the night. And tomorrow we'll get back on Lost Eidolons. Let's see. Chat, I'm going to go ahead and take a 5-minute break or so. We're going to take 5 because I need to put all of the sponsor logos and such in place for people to click on. So I will see you back here in a few minutes and we're going to do some Samurai Mad Max, all right? Don't go away. I'll be right back. Listen to some epic tunes and then we'll resume here in a minute. Oh, and real quickly before that, catching up on resubs. Scruffy Nerf Herding, thank you for the big 100. Thank you for the 100 months. Welcome to the Triple Digit Club. Rock God Assassin, thank you for the 49 months. And Metal Shiflet, thank you for the 78 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. All right, hang tight. I'll be right back. Alrighty, thank you for your patience, chat, as I get my gears shifted over so we can play some Shadow of the Road. Reading the description of this game feels like an acid trip, where it's combining feudal Japan and samurai stuff with post-apocalyptic, futuristic stuff, advanced machinery and tech, but also they throw magic in there because why not? So I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what to expect because it's such an eclectic blend of everything under the sun from the sound of it. So the only way really to figure out how it all works is to play the game. So we're gonna go ahead and fire up what I believe is the demo of the game. Yeah, this code they sent me. This is just the demo, not the full version of the game. But my understanding is it's a pretty robust demo, so let's go ahead and hop into it. Shadowrun. The similarities to Shadowrun were not lost on me. Because Shadowrun is also like combining tech and magic and such, but that's in like cyberpunk future Seattle. This game is in Japan, and from what I saw, there was like still like feudal Japan era looking clothing being used. So I have no idea what year this game takes place in either. There's a lot to figure out here. All right, here we go. Shadow of the Road. All right, as always, chat, this part of the stream is a sponsored section brought to you by Shadow of the Road. You can click the link that is pinned above chat, or you can go down and click the image at the bottom. In my info section, if you want to take a look at the Steam page for Shadow of the Road, this game does have a free demo that is available right now. So if you want to check it out at zero cost, by all means, go give it a click. You can help me out as well that way. Give me some fancy numbers to hand back to the devs and say, look, I got like at least 2 people to download it. All right, wishlist now, demo survey, some good stuff here. Settings. Typewriter effect. Okay. Every game these days is just way too loud, so let's just preemptively turn this down. Alright. A disclaimer. This is not the Nippon you know. Shadow of the Road takes place at the fall of the Edo period. It's a time of great change, not just for Nippon, but for the entire world. While some of these changes occurred in reality, many others are unique to the story. While great care has been taken to research and explore these areas with sensitivity, characters, locations, and events do not reflect their real-life counterparts. This is a work of fiction. As for how and why these deviations from history have occurred, it's for you to discover. Welcome to Shadow of the Road. I'm sorry, the second I find anything that I can't verify is historically accurate, I'm gonna be offended and head straight to Twitter for a twit longer. That's just how it has to be. Maybe I'll post it on Tumblr, too. I'm sorry, ancient Japan did not have these kind of graphical transitions. That's already not historically accurate. Ready the twit longer? Civil war erupts between shogun and emperor, between divine tradition and ruthless pride. Can you guys even hear me? This game's loud. Dang, she got deep-throated.
その中には将軍の忠実な部下持ち継ぐ師範もいた。
What in the mecha chain gun is that?
彼が残したのは2人の愛弟子。戦に敗れ、恥辱にまみれ、落ち延びる。父のような師匠を失い、傷つき。追われる彼らはもはや 侍ではない名誉未来も失ったただの浪人だ時代がこの国を塗り替えるそれは新たな幕開けかそれとも滅びの炎か
If the game is half as good as the intro, this is already a winner. A few days later, Satoru and Akira arrive at a well-traveled ryokan a half-day's march from Edo. Few surviving stragglers from the Shogun's army occupy the booths around them. Wayless and grieving their fallen master, the Ronin consider their next move. Of course he knew Master Mochitsugu was cunning and relentless in equal measure. What were we thinking? Can I change to like an English voiceover? Audio. Also, can we like reduce the volume further because it's super loud? I'm guessing they just don't have an English voiceover. Choice result preview. What does this mean? Typewriter. It says typewriter effect, but this appears to turn captions on and off. Are they referring to captions as typewriter? Okay. Well, I guess I'm reading everything to you awkwardly. Sneaking into the cellar and drinking his prized sake. Well, that's funny. It lets you mouse over the Japanese terms for a definition for people who don't know what sake is. Satoru listens to the memory of a happier time in silence with a morose expression on his face. And just as we returned with unsteady feet and stinking of booze who awaited us, our master. But it was not me that revealed our misdeeds. Yep, it was my fault. You see my skin, Satoru? Tell me how I can hide the blush of sake. Yeah, he is an extremely pale man compared to the other guy. 2 decades later, and his words still ring so clear. It's time to spar. A samurai's always well prepared. Well, Satoru, what happened? I don't remember. Akira raises an eyebrow. Is that so? So, you do not recall our battle of the ages with 2 students against the master? I will never forget the shinai trembling in your hands and the concentration on your face, desperately holding onto the contents of your stomach. That's not how I remember it. He beat us until we could no longer stand. Was it a lesson or just punishment? Satoru remembers the words of his master. A wound given in training is a wound taken from the battlefield. At the word battlefield, Satoru's expression fall. He gazes into his sakuzuki, which is actually a word I don't know. Let's see. Traditionally, sake is served as part of a ceremony at a ryokan or inn. This is this. It's brought out in a heated bottle and sipped in a sakuzuki, a small... Oh, it's the tiny little, like, teacups. Okay. Noob Lord Taz, thank you for the 122 months. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub to Bunny Bop. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. Satoru, you do not mourn him alone. Every strike of his blade, every lesson he imparted, is thanks to Master Mochitsugu that we drink and remember. Yeah. It was our duty to protect him, we failed. Okay, I mean, to be fair though, you were fighting mecha chain guns in the Sengoku period. which seems a little unfair. There was no way to save him, but you, Satoru, you I could save. I do not regret that. Okay, so freaking albino-looking dude saved the other one. Our lives have not been saved, Akira. We traded them for our honor. Oh, okay. Honor can be restored. Our lives cannot. I will not rest until yours is reclaimed. We shall act as Onryu. We shall not rest until we bring death to those that wronged our master. Chat, to reclaim honor or to become spirits of vengeance? Vengeance. Okay, Akira was pushed moderately towards cold-blooded path, and something else happened and I didn't get to read it. Then we shall act as Onryu, okay? As Kamido demands of us. Satoru, I knew, my arrows and Tanto shall follow you to Yomi itself. Alright. Nupsy, thank you for the 112 months. Wild dogs of Shogun fleeing from your fallen master's heels, come out, you Ronin cowards. Seems we have been found. No matter, I will flee no longer. Hiding does not become a warrior. Allow me, Satoru. I will teach them to fear the bite of a wild dog. I may be a Ronin, but I still walk the path of Kamido. I will defend the Shogun's honor. This war has taken everything from us. I will not see you come to harm alone. We fight together. So what, is this deciding whether to just let this guy solo it? Or fight together? We fight together. Satoru pushed towards Samurai. Relations improved. Akira smiles at his old friend, then let the blood we spill honor Master Mochitsugu. You know what this reminds me of so far is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic with this dialogue system. Show yourselves, have you no pride left? My informant spoke true. Shogunate cowards hiding from battle, drinking in shame. Speak your name, samurai. I am Kobayashi Kaiichi, loyal servant of our great emperor, but I do not address as samurai. Chat, how's my Japanese pronunciation so far? I see only two Ronin, allied to the traitorous Shogun, too cowardly to join their feeble master in death. Careful, brave samurai. I hear insults and insolence. Akira's eyes shimmer in fury. And your blades match your words. Keiichi hesitates for a moment before stealing his resolve. Submit to the strength of the Kobayashi clan, and I will grant you merciful deaths. Oh, more dudes. The font is kind of small, and that's why I'm reading it out loud instead of telling you all to read it for yourselves. Obviously, there are some people who will just have the stream on as background noise and they're not even looking at the screen, but even the people who are looking at the screen, the font is pretty small. So if you're on mobile, good luck reading these tiny letters. You are not welcome here, okay? Your emperor has been corrupted at the hands of these filthy gaijin. Wait, who's the gaijin? He's pointing at this guy? Oh no, wait. That looks like that's a British dude over there. The ENC rifleman. Ah, it appears the Japanese savage is... oh, wait. It appears the Japanese savage is upset. As Keiichi sizes the room, a flash of uncertainty crosses his face. This isn't right. My informant... Enough words, my blades will deliver your answer. Alright, well that guy clearly wasn't prepared. He didn't even have his sword drawn. Okay, Akira's expression becomes joyful. Such loud voices, let's open their throats. Okay, this guy likes murder. Combat Basics Tutorial. Shadow of the Road is a tactical role-playing game that rewards careful planning and a strategic approach. In this tutorial, you will learn the basics of combat, camera controls, timeline, movement, and skills. Chat, can I just say I'm in heaven that I get 2 sponsored streams back to back, and they're both tactical RPGs, my favorite genre? Can I just... yeah, it's a good day to be me right now. Not to mention, they're in my favorite eras, like low fantasy medieval and samurai Japan. Like, perfection. Streamer perfection right now. Could not ask for some, like, better stuff to play. Let's see. Shadow of the Road. Okay, yeah. In this tutorial, you'll learn the basics of combat, camera controls, timeline, movement, skills. I think I'll be okay. I've played like 100 of these games, but let's see anyway. You can adjust the camera at any time to gather info, scout enemy positions, inform your decision making. WASD for camera, QE to rotate, scroll wheel for zoom. That's all standard. Oh, it wants me to do it all. Beep, 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 beep. All right, have I demonstrated mastery of camera? I can't rotate with the mouse though. That's a little annoying. Okay, continue. Some other dude who has, like, clearly not paying attention, getting caught with his pants down. Okay, the timeline. Turn order. Random dude, Keiichi, Satoru. British dudes. And then these guys. How many factions are fighting in this room? Timing is critical. Each battle takes place on a timeline. You can see this at all times at the top of the screen. Each combatant has their turn interval score, which determines how often their turn occurs. A lower score means it can act more frequency. I realize they're trying to be unique, but you could have just called it initiative like every other game. Okay. Shanked. That did like no damage. Well, okay, it's not that it did no damage, but it's just that this guy has a colossal mountain of health. Attacks of opportunity, okay. When you pass within striking distance, and when you attempt to disengage, this can be avoided. If planned movement will provoke an opportunity, red markers are displayed. That said, sometimes risky maneuver is necessary to prevent greater... Yeah, trust me, I'm keenly aware that sometimes you just have to eat an opportunity attack, because it has to happen. Okay, movement. The battlefield is represented as a square grid. Okay, so is this just like... The grid lines are invisible, but... Yeah, it's just XCOM style. Or D&D style. Flat grid. And we have 6 movement tiles. Okay. Move your allies, hover a tile, press right mouse to move. To rotate the position, hold right mouse on the empty tile. Oh, so choosing their facing matters. Got it. I think the game we were just playing a minute ago, the facing was irrelevant, so this is good to know. Move Satoru to this tile, okay. To attack enemies, combatants use skills. This can be found on the bottom of the screen. Each skill consumes an action point. May have additional requirements. Be sure to read skill descriptions carefully. Some consume more action points than others, activate with a delay, or have a cooldown. Now the Satoru is in position, he can attack. Use the... I'm sorry. Once he's in position, use the... Use the cut to attack the Kobayashi. Got it. Okay. Oh, here it is. Alright. Stab. Okay. Press the button below to end the turn. Can I change his facing at the end of the turn? Doesn't look like it. Okay, British rifle dudes are going in. Oh, I see. He's using a ranged attack, but it takes a second to aim. Delay skills. It's okay. We just finished the Final Fantasy Tactics playthrough. we are well aware. Some skills are not executed immediately. Instead, after activation, there's a delay. Watch out, Satoru's in trouble. Notice the red line indicating the looming danger. Oh, this guy's pointing a gun at us. Okay. Move Akira to this tile. Okay. To help Satoru, Akira first needs a clear shot. Combatants can destroy cover and other environmental objects in order to clear paths, create new opportunities, destroy the cover blocking his shot. Okay. Quick draw. Well-placed shot. How many action points do we have, actually? Is it these red markers? Is this my action points? Quick draw arrow. That. Okay. Breaks and bonus action points. When a combatant is preparing a delayed attack, they are vulnerable, presenting an opportunity. Akira is free to strike. Doing so breaks the attack, preventing it entirely, and also awards him a bonus action point. Attack him. Spend your bonus. Okay. So if you hit someone while they're doing a charge attack in this game, it just outright cancels the charge? That's A, quite strong, and B, gonna be extremely tilting if it happens to the player. Okay. Broken, and that gives me a bonus action point to what? Shoot him again? Oh no, spend the bonus action point attacking Keiichi. Okay. Done. That guy's gunshot goes off. My weapon is jammed, cover me. Oh, Keiichi has a... What kind of gun is that? Powerful skills. More powerful skills come with unique drawbacks or conditions. Satoru has unlocked a devastating twin blade skill. It's a particular cooldown, only becoming available again once 2 enemies have been killed. By paying attention to the requirements, side effect, and hidden uses, you can strategize. Outwit your enemies, move and attack with twin blades. Okay. Go up here. Just for science, what if I tell you to face this way? Oh, it's too late. Okay. Twin blades. Cooldown is 2. Oh, team kills though. So he doesn't have to get the kills. The cooldown will come back if anyone on the team gets kills. Chop, chop. Okay, Akira brings his own arsenal. By lining up his shot, he can fire with immense power, another delayed skill. But be careful, as the riflemen were vulnerable to break, so is Akira. While using the skill, ensure he is positioned safely. Prepare a well-placed shot on any enemy. Okay, can I see it on the timeline? Well-placed shot. After a short delay. Is that me on the turn order there? It is. Cancel. Okay, so when I go, the only other person who's gonna move is this guy. This guy here? Okay, so if he's going next, then I just need to make sure I'm far enough away at an angle where he can't interrupt me. So we could stand back here. And then we can do a well-placed shot on this guy who's currently full health. Okay. Well, that guy has to spend his turn reloading anyway, so it doesn't look like there's anyone can stop us. Use what you've learned to mop up the rest of the enemies. Okay. What about the dude with the gun with 6 barrels running away? That man took 6-shooter to a whole new concept. Okay, is this an opportunity attack if I move here? No. Okay. Oh, I can swing twice. Okay, so I think those red markers down there are, in fact... I like that you don't have to use all your movement at once. Like, in for example, XCOM, if you move, that is your movement and you're done. In this game, you can, like, move to a spot, then move to a different spot, and you can keep repositioning if you need to, as long as you still have movement points left to spend. Okay. Well-placed shot does a lot of damage. Rip that guy. Alright, gun dude, where are you going? He's aiming at Akira. Akira does not move till it's too late, so he will eat that hit if we don't go stop him. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the ability to get over there to stop him. So you're about to get blasted. Bonus movement, or like getting a bonus action point does not equal bonus movement. I can't just kill him. Well, I guess we just get shot in the face. Oh, that hardly does anything. Also, Akira's movement is crazy. Why does my range guy have so much more movement than my melee guy? Where's my shot? My shot goes off long before he gets to move. Let's do that. Oh, just insta-killed. Okay. Should have run when you had the chance. Oh. Shift. Beyond damage, abilities can have widespread effects, including reshaping the timeline. Here, Keiichi delivers a staggering strike that shifts Satoru's next turn rightwards, allowing enemies to move first. Pay close attention to shift, as it may leave your allies vulnerable to a flurry of attacks. Ow. He shot me down the turn order. With his shifting attack covered by 2 riflemen, Keiichi is a treacherous adversary. However, note that the frequent delayed attacks leave his riflemen vulnerable to breaks and bonus action points. Take advantage of bonus AP to perform multiple actions. Okay. Alright, so Akira goes first. So if I move, does this guy track me or does this break the shot? Oh, they follow you with it. Okay. But there's nothing stopping me from walking here, disrupting this guy's attack, which gets me a bonus action point. So I can step back this way, stop his attack, which gives me the bonus action point back. And I could hit this guy for 3 to 5 damage. Or I could shoot him again. Actually, I could just do a well-placed shot and kill him outright. And none of them get a turn in time to stop me, so YOLO. Let's just get rid of this guy. You and your freaking Gunzuka. Turn interval manipulation. As you've learned, a combatant's turn interval score affects how often their turn appears. Some skills allow this score to be manipulated directly. Satoru's leader call is one example. Reducing turn interval of allies and himself and granting more frequent turns. Highly effective against Keiichi. Use leader call, okay. Satoru calls out with commanding will. Modifies turn interval by -3 for Satoru and allies, which will move Satoru to moving at the same time as the rifleman. Sure. Okay. Alright. So, wait, does he just get to go again? Oh, it was only one action point. Right. Did he get another action point back? How's he going again? Not sure. I almost want to leave this guy alive so that I can farm extra actions off of him. But it doesn't look like Akira will go in time to capitalize. So I think instead we actually just dunk on this guy. And then end our turn. Where are you going? He keeps delaying our turns, but he does so little damage that it's kind of hard to care. Right there. Oh, he's running away to reload. Caught him reloading. Well placed shot. Poor Satoru is gonna spend this entire fight just continuously running at the guy, only to get his turns stripped away. I do kind of wish I could burn my extra action points to gain additional movement, but it doesn't look like you can do that. If I try to shoot him, he'll interrupt me. We just have to do this. Quick shot. Quick shot. Get in his face. Oh, you're one of these days, my melee guy is gonna get in range of you and you're gonna be sorry. Bro. Oh yes, we can finally reach him. Come here, you. No more running away. The big damage. Target is obscured, what, by my own ally? Brother. Broski. Okay, so if I try to take 2 steps, it's an up attack. But taking 1 step is okay? There we go. Riggedy wrecked. Where's he going? Oh, we have psychics now. Are we grabbing him by the top knot? That's just straight up disrespectful. May the kami rejoice at your victory. I'm sorry, who is this guy? It's, of course, it's Saya-sama. Cannot end this way, you don't understand. We were promised something. I see the teaching of Mochitsugu Dono in your blades. Satoru, Akira, your discipline honors him. It's good to see you, even in these troubling circumstances. The Emperor fights for a new Nippon. Don't you see? He will give rise to Nope. Enough. Akira's eyes remain fixed on the wounded samurai. Let me. Alright, all these people, I tried, everything is done. I hope you remember me as a samurai. Kill him, may you regain honor in death. Wait, why is this meter filling? Show him the path to Yomi. Oh, interesting. In the first dialogue, why is the music suddenly going so ham? In the first dialogue choice, it said that I pushed towards cold-blooded path, but this time when I said kill him, it said push towards samurai path. So I guess like granting an honorable execution isn't necessarily considered cold-blooded. An honorable death, perhaps better than he deserved. I'm glad you walked the path of our faith. Come with me, we must speak. Now then, Tayasu looks the two Ronin over, the faint wisp of a smile on his lips. I take it you've had your fill of sake. But I assume you know who I am. The psychic guy? Of course, Tayasu, a faithful hand of the Shogun. Master Mochitsugu often praised you, and for him, praise was not... I mean, he was many things, but... Do not speak ill of Mochitsugu-sama. Tayasu nods. Silence is a flower. Mochitsugu Dono knew this well, and yet he voiced praise for you both. Most loyal and most capable of pupils. In this time of great war, his loss will be felt all the more. Emperor Mutsuhito, he must be stopped. Oh, so we have an emperor and a shogun who I assume are at odds with each other? Tayasu sweeps his arm over the battle-ruined Ryokan. Look around you. You have seen firsthand that misguided men follow his proclamations blindly. And the power of these Gaijin weapons. Yeehaw, brother! Second Amendment up in here! Indeed. His machinery of war wreaks havoc on our lands. Each morning, my pigeons return with the news of his depravity. Ieyasu unfurls a messenger scroll and reads from it. Hiroji, 12-year-old servant in the Emperor's castle, found in possession of a Shinto talisman. The execution of Hiroji's parents they were both cast into an enormous clay pot and boiled alive. Because he had a Shinto talisman. Did they outlaw Shintoism? They what? He's also like, I'm sorry, they what now? Shintoism would have been like the dominant religion of this era, would it not? So this new emperor took over and just like outlawed the most common religion? This would be like getting a new president in office who just makes like Christianity punishable by death in the US. Just like instant uproar and turmoil across the whole country. That is not all. Their flesh was served as a stew to Hiroji. He was what? He what?
Their flesh was served as a stew to Hiroji, so they made the kid eat his own parents. He was forced to dine on his parents or suffer the same fate. Okay, I mean, that seems like a reasonable and well-balanced and well-thought-out punishment. Buddhism would be the biggest. Buddhism is more Chinese, if I'm not mistaken. This is Japan. Here it would be Shintoism and what, Taoism, and I want to say Hinduism, but Hinduism's more like India, is it not? Surprise cannibalism, yeah. Emperor Mutsuhito is an enemy to all Nippon. Under his will, our lives, our traditions, and our connection to the kami will be taken from us. I must ask a request of you, warriors of Michitsugo. Oh my god, why did they make the shogun's name so hard to pronounce? Mochitsugo. I give up. That guy. But first, do you have any questions? Forgive me, Tayo-sama, but I'm unclear. I don't know your profession. How did you know we were here? Yeah, what are you? That is true. You do not. Faintest smile returns. Okay, so he's not going to tell us. How'd you know we were here? Yeah, we probably made noise. Say nothing. Tayo-sama, we are at your service. What is your request? Forging a clay pot big enough for the Emperor. Tomorrow you'll present yourselves to the Shogun at Edo. He wishes to speak with you. Wait, I thought Muchitsu... Okay, so I'm sorry. Okay, so we have the Shogun, we have the Emperor, and then we have Muchitsugo, who is not the Shogun. He's their deceased teacher. Shogun Tokugawa. Oh, it's Tokugawa. Okay. Right. They did say the game was historical, so there will be some actual historical figures. But we are Ronin, unworthy of the Shogun. And yet I ask of you anyway. Yeah. Alright, we'll be there. Tomorrow we will discuss the future of our land with the Shogun. Okay. Oh my jeez! Holy my eardrums just got booty blasted. They've dispatched a team of veteran ninjas to target my eardrums by tampering with the volume levels. Sugiyama Estates. Shogun delivered his instructions. Travel here. Escort its young master back to Edo. The boy will change the course of the war. Okay. Ninjas. An abandoned cart with wares left unattended. Where's the owner? Is that an Amafurizuko? I don't know that word. Reminds me of Cho-chan dancing with them in the rain. Exploring Nippon. In free exploration mode, you traverse a mystical world filled with secrets and adventure. As you journey, you may discover collectibles, interactable objects, characters with their own stories. Pay attention to what you discover. Learn deeper insights about Nippon, its customs and history, and lives of its inhabitants. Click on the ground with right mouse and move your allies around. Okay. I cannot pan the camera. Like, I can't use WASD to move the camera and look around, which I kind of hate. A telegram. Journal is essential for tracking progress, gathering info, reviewing your knowledge. It automatically records entries as you collect items and interact with others. Entries are organized into categories. Open the journal. Okay. What's a Nippon? Nippon is the Japanese word for Japan. It just means Japan. Alright, come down from there, ninja. We know you're up there. Pile of chopped wood exposed to rain, surrounded by footsteps in the mud. On the fence, a thick cloth cover. Someone was working hard but left in a hurry. Judging by all these axe marks, they're not a very skilled craftsman. Rude. We're just jumping into someone's camp and judging their wood-cutting skills. A Toki extract. Okay, we got an item. Restores 2 HP. That man is extremely Japanese. I'll put it on your belt. In the inventory, you can conceal your items. Items can be placed on the belt of an ally, allowing them to be quickly accessed and used. Cannot equip during combat. Make sure you do so beforehand. Okay. So you have to pre-equip your items. It's not just like a shared inventory. This, I assume, is his katana and wakizashi. In the first sequence, the only actions this guy had were his bow, but he does have some sort of blade. Why'd the English just randomly call countries different names? I'm pretty sure every country had their own different terminologies for neighboring territories. That's not like a British thing. Reishi powder. Okay, grab that. A worn hachimaki? A headband stained from frequent use, most likely belonged to a laborer who absorbed the sweat from their brow. Does it do anything? Does it have stats? Do you equip it? Or is it a story item? I guess it's a story item. Wait, what's the other thing? Restores 2 HP over the span of 3 turns. Okay, what if we give this weaker potion to the archer? And this regen potion to the samurai? Or Ronin? I can't go over the fence here. Guess that's everything? Figured it would be something every country would correct when they find out the truth. That would probably be true, but as the saying goes, history is written by the victors, and historically England won a lot. They've also taken some notable losses, but like their overall track record's pretty darn solid. So it's not a surprise that the terminology that they chose to use in various places kind of stuck. More reishi powder. Is that just a copy of Hiroyuki Sanada? I wish. Hiroyuki Sanada's a badass. I think Hiroyuki Sanada is, like, has never made a bad movie. Any movie he was in that was bad was made good by him being in it. Old pier, probably constructed for local fishers and routine merchant shipments. It appears to have been neglected for some time. Stems of withered flowers are tied to the post. Melancholic reminder of long lost love. Okay. So the game has great writing so far, and it also has great Japanese voiceover. I really hope that when they do like the American localization, or like just an English version in general, even if it's like, you know, British or whatever, I hope that they really nail it with the voiceover work. Because the Japanese sounds really good. Not that I can understand half of it, but like tone and inflection and delivery sound like they're on point. Which you can kind of grasp even when you can't tell word definitions, you know? Yeah, I think we got everything out here. Let's just head inside. Who goes? Approach slowly. Can I increase the size? I would like to increase the size of the subtitles. I guess not. Not really for my sake, because I can read it just fine, but like these letters are so tiny, I imagine that some people watching the stream probably can't really read it. Who goes there? Approach slowly. I am Omura Satoru. Omura. That's the name of the villain in The Last Samurai. You know, speaking of Hiroyuki Sanada. I am Takagi Akira. We gladly find ourselves in your care, fellow warriors of the Shogun. Country studies Akira with a mix of curiosity and disgust. As white as a yurei, it is them. Yurei is a faint spirit, a general term for a ghost. So what, is he supposed to be like an albino or something? We are not fellow warriors, Ronin. Of course, he speaks true, Akira. We do not mean to offend. Oh, they mean like... I get it. It's like an insult. They're saying like, we're not like you. We're actual samurai. You may proceed. Master Kanjiro awaits your arrival. We're keeping our eyes on you. Watch your step, Ronin. Oh, I see. So I went in the options menu and turned on preview, and now it shows you what your dialogue is doing. Push you towards samurai or push you towards Ronin. Even a lowly Ronin knows the value of honor and hospitality. Nah, Satoru seems pretty freaking samurai. He's samurai AF. Remain silent. I didn't actually have time to read that. I'm not a huge fan of timed dialogue because I glanced at chat. By the time I looked back at the screen, it was like halfway through the timer for me to make a choice. I didn't actually get to read what the second half said. An old unkempt man in decrepit clothes watches the rain fall into the courtyard. This must be Sugiyama Kenjiro. Upon seeing the two Ronin, he calls out, "You two, finally, make an old man wait in the rain. Every day I'm reminded manners have forsaken this world." Apologies, Kenjiro-sama. We traveled with great speed. We also did not ask you to wait outside in the rain, you old fool.
Here for the boy. Yes, by the order of Shogun Tokugawa, we're here to escort your son to Edo. The old man's nostrils flare in anger. That little snot is no son of mine. I've given him shelter, clothes, and food, but the ungrateful brat has been exploiting my kindness for far too long. Take him and get out of here. A woman appears from the doorway, young enough to be Kanjiro's daughter. Asuke. My dear, let's not share such bitter words with our guests. Kenjiro's face turns red. You presume to instruct my manner? Forgive me, my love. I have only come to... Oh, I thought it said his daughter. How dare you interrupt me? All I'm doing from my own goodness is to correct your mistake. But do as you're told. Get back in the kitchen. Kanjiro-sama, my son is not a mistake. And still you speak? A wife must obey. Return to the house. I just want to say goodbye to... No! Kenjiro lets out a long sigh. It is as I said, manners have forsaken this world. As if my wife valued her purity to begin with, we would have avoided this mess. So wait, is it not your kid too? He's talking like it's her and some other dude. Remain diplomatic, as you say. Forgive me, Kenjiro-sama. A thriving home is built on discipline, but also gentleness. No, we are samurai AF. Yeah, whatever you say, man. I've wasted enough time. Find the boy by the koi pond, take him and be on your way. What a charming man. Maybe we should stay for dinner. I don't like him either, but our priority is the boy. We must remain obedient. Kira adopts a stern expression in mimicry. As you say, Satoru-sama. Satoru just glares back. Akira's pretty funny. I like this character. Is this guy just Japanese Andrew Tate? I don't know. Given the time period, we're in like, what, the 1600s? That might just be like most dudes in Japan at this time frame. Akira bursts into laughing. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. Our priority is the boy. Come, Akira, we must go. Skill points. As your allies grow in power, they gain skill points. These skill points are awarded after story milestones, side quests, other activities. Currently have skill points to spend. Open skill tree by pressing X or the skill tree button below. Okay. Development of each ally is visualized along the skill tree. You may allocate skill points in the tree to attain new skills or upgrade existing ones. Unlocking a skill, an ally learns a new technique. This new skill can be equipped by dragging it to the skill belt. An upgrade modifies an existing skill. Sometimes it becomes more potent, other times it bestows a new effect or comes at a greater cost. Upgrades are always available, used so long as the core skill is equipped. Okay, but where's the skill belt? So is it like you unlock skills, but you can only have so many of them turned on at once? It's the 1800s and you don't need the in Japan part. Look, I was trying to be politically not horribly offensive here, but yet let's be honest, it's the 1800s. Women are valued like cattle in 90% of the world. All right, so like the dude treating her like garbage is pretty on point. It's just how it was. What do you know? But I mean, I suppose it's a good thing that the devs are not shying away from showing that. I do hate revisionism. Let's see. Oh, he does get a melee attack. Cattle are valued highly. That's true, actually. You've got a fair point. Akira plunges Wakizashi into an enemy with cold precision, dealing 2 to 3 damage. Yeah, wait, where is his, like, skill belt? Oh, wait, cold-blooded versus warm-hearted. Does this mean that, like,
Your dialogue choices changing your character's personalities also affects what skills they can unlock? That... Oh, you know how I said earlier this reminds me a little bit of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic? I think that game did the same thing, where it was like light side and dark side, right? Light side choices unlocked, like, you know, more healing and supportive stuff, and then dark side choices unlocked more violent offensive options. Except in this game, instead of light side, dark side, it's different. It's Samurai versus Ronin for him, Cold Blood versus Warm Heart for him. And I assume, since there's plenty of room here, there's probably like 7 more party members, and each of them is going to have their own dichotomy of choices. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, what is... There's like a cutoff point where I can't go any higher. When I mouse over it, it doesn't tell me why. Twin blades. Notice how every skill has perk points. This is yet another kind of progression in Shadow of the Road. Body, mind, spirit. Oh, this is the skill belt over here. Okay. Body, mind, spirit. Okay. Wait, it said that there's points. Well, this will be important later, but then it doesn't tell me what it means. Okay, so you can... Okay, so you can have 4 active skills at a time. Does that also mean that you can, like, put passives in the same spot? Fighting Wind. Satoru dashes to an enemy, delivering a fierce strike as he passes, before arriving behind them, dealing 7 to 8 damage. I think, considering that it feels like Akira can move much further, if this guy's much faster, a dashing, like, mobile attack seems kind of important. Because we don't have the mobility to close the gap otherwise. Every hero from the team gains a perk point. Just equip that. There we go. And then for you... Quick draw arrow. Here takes a moment to focus. After a short delay, fire an arrow dealing 6 to 8 and shifting their turn. Dealing 3 to 5. So this almost doubles his damage, and it adds a turn delay effect to his quick draw. Oh, but it adds a cooldown to it. Also, why does he have 5? He has 5 skill slots, and he only has 4. Alright, whatever, take it. Unlock. Every hero gained a perk point. Oh, perks is a separate menu. Okay, so do I need to equip this as well? No. Because we have the main skill equipped, so we also have this equipped. Alright. Next, moving on. This estate is in need of some repairs. Master Mochitsuku would not have allowed it to... I can barely read this. No, we would have woke it on to fix it. Okay. He said the kid would be by the koi pond. Where is the koi pond? Is it out back? No. Where are you, kiddo?
Oh, is that the kid? There's a big samurai back here. Ishida! A towering giant stands ready. Okay. Alt. Do not worry, Ishida. These must be the warriors my father spoke of. Oh, this is the kid. Okay.
Oh.
The boy looks down. He's putting on a brave face, but he's clearly very anxious. Well, met your father. Interesting man. Akira's pretty funny. We're not going to look around before going to the kid. Normally, I would explore more thoroughly, but, you know, it's a demo and it's a sponsored stream, so let's just get to the point, shall we? Time is limited. Okay. Yes. Hi. He taught us all about man. I love Akira. He's freaking... His dry sarcasm is hilarious. Did he mention that they've forsaken our world? As a matter of fact... Is he the reason you're sitting here in the rain? I come here to spend time alone or with my mother. Oh, and with Ishida. Is this his bodyguard? You will not escape me that easily, Bochan. Boy grins at the behemoth, and then his face falls once more. I thought I'd have more time. My manners, forgive me. I'm Toshiro. This is Horizumi Ishida, my guardian and friend.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Amora Satora. I am Amora Satoru, and this is Takagi Akira. Forgive our haste, young master, but we must depart. This is Takagi Akira. He is also my friend, although he is smaller than yours. No, I'm very samurai. Only samurai options. We will leave right away. Hi. I understand. May I ask, do you know why the Shogun wishes to speak with me?
Yeah.
We do not know, young master. As faithful servants, we live only to carry out his will. Akira senses the boy's curiosity and flashes a smile. It's alright, you can ask. I'm sorry, I haven't met anyone like you before. Ishida also cannot hide his interest. Skin and hair white as snow, eyes like a... Eyes like a Rurik Harakusa. Yeah, that's not happening. The R is a small flower that grows in spring and can be found in fields throughout Nippon, renowned for beautiful pale blue, akin to the eyes of a newborn baby. Pale blue eyes of a baby? Are pale blue eyes like a common Japanese trait? Okay. Some say I was born under a pale moon, and others say I was cursed by Tsukumonosuji, a witch with abilities to pass from mother to daughter. Some are said to have ability to possess others and summon familiars. They can be feared and shunned, but also respected. Akira, however, leans into folklore for his own scary story. Akira, do not frighten the young master with nonsense. There is no curse. He was born like this. It's amazing. I'll bet throughout Nippon there's no one quite like you. My brain almost translated it to Japan. On that, we are agreed. Bochan, I know my appearance may be a little strange, but you can trust Satoru and I to deliver... Watch out. Oh, ninjas? Suddenly ninjas? Oh, snap. That guy got laid out. That would have been sick if the camera and the frame rate had held steady, but dang. That ninja just got laid out like this was the WWE. We must make our way to the gates. Okay, so Ishida is a party member. Honestly, when I first saw him, I thought he was going to be a boss fight, not a party member. But now we get to pick his dialogue. Let's see. I'm with you, warriors. Let's see. He has the path of awe or the path of mirth. Awe and mirth. That is an odd dichotomy, because I feel like they don't necessarily have to be opposed. Let's have a little fun on the way. Bochan, be brave. Be brave, we will protect you. Let's be mirthful, shall we? Oh, improves relations with the kid. Is the kid also a party member? Joining the team, Harazumi Ishida. He only has one action point, but he hits like a freaking truck. Unsurprisingly. No force will topple a golem of mirth and awe impenetrable. Wait, is that a haiku? No force will topple a golem of mirth and awe impenetrable. That is... it's a haiku, that's funny. Headbutt an enemy and stun them. Charge an enemy. Shove them out of the way. Or just freaking cut them in half. Alright. Nothing surprising about these skills. He's just a behemoth of a man. As you've learned, shift effect modifies the target. Ishida's a behemoth on the battlefield and can use his towering size. His ram skill charges enemies and shifts them. Okay. Use your ram right away. On who? Where did the British guy with the gun come from? Okay. Excellent. Notice his position was shifted. While some shift skills hinder enemies, others instead assist allies by shifting to the left. We already it says in your journey you may discover such skills, but we already have one. Satoru's leader ability. With strategic manipulation, your allies act sooner and strike down foes before they can react. Escort Toshida. Okay, whose turn is it now? Oh, is it? Does he go again? Oh, I have to click end turn. Where'd you come from? You've learned that a delayed skill is vulnerable to break and bonuses, but there are ways to mitigate this. Some powerful skills resist breaks through focus. Focus shields a delayed skill, making it uninterruptible till a set amount of damage. You can see the focus score displayed above the attacker. When focus is depleted, it breaks. Okay. So his focus is 0 or 6? We have 2 action points, so we can chop twice. There's 1. There's 2. I could slice him again. I think it'd be better to use the leader call. Speed up everyone's turn order. Okay. He's got a freaking flamethrower! Upgraded version. So it's still only one. Okay, so can I fire like regular and then also fire the upgraded version? Wait, what happened? Did he kill him? Oh crap, there's ninjas! There's freaking ninjas! They're so stealthy. Oh, I see. The upgraded version is not a quick shot anymore. Then why is it nestled in under the quick shot attack? Okay, you run all the way here then. And use your dash attack to close the gap. And dash through him. Enemy is called reinforcements. Reinforcements can arrive following a variety of conditions, which is after a set amount of time or a certain number of enemies are defeated. Prepare for the arrival of reinforcements and plan your actions accordingly by paying attention to the timeline. Okay, so this little 3 stickers is incoming reinforcements. Ishida, I want you to just continue being a mountain of a man. And go just absolutely poop on this guy. And then come back. Okay, he's dead. Water ninjas! Get rid of that guy. Wait, how'd this ninja die? Oh, is that the one who got clotheslined in the first place? Okay. Leader call is still on cooldown. Okay. Kira, a quick draw arrow. Quick draw arrow focus form. After a short delay. It makes no sense to me that this focus arrow is called quick draw, but it still has a charge timer. If it has a charge timer, why not just put it under well-placed shot? Alright, let's see if we can just one-shot one of these dudes. Here we go. Oh boy. Ninjas with guns? Oh, we're doomed. Ninjas with guns. Okay, well, can we, like, swing at this guy on the way out? No. Wait, I'm sorry. How did this guy hit me? Did he stab me from way out of reach? Does he have, like, a reach weapon? Yeah, I think I just need him to regroup with the rest of us and get out of there. Does his facing matter? Because I've noticed that once you've moved, you can't turn around. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, the kid is a caster? Okay. I'm gonna make them come to me. I'm not running out there. Flamethrower ninjas, my favorite kind. Oh. These guys have really long movement range. Akira's bow shot, the long shot, does like the most damage of all of our skills. So I'm gonna try and make sure that he's targeting the ones with the most health. You just chop that guy down to size. And your turn. This guy's going again? Wait, did he just fire 3 times? What? I'm a little confused why my archer got 3 attacks in a row. Okay, Ishida, you come all the way back. Actually, no. Help me double team this guy. Yeah, just chop him in the face. Make them walk through their own fire that they created. Chop, chop. Yeah, walk through your own fire. This guy's move is so slow that I could turn and shoot him first and interrupt it. YOLO. We'll play chicken. Okay, you run over here. Get rid of him. Oh. Well. That's gonna hurt. I don't think I can do much about that. That's gonna hurt. Okay, freaking a headbutt a ninja in the face. Oh good, he gets to move out of it in time. So, why would it give me an op attack if I move there, but not an op attack here? I don't know. But we're gonna step back in so that I can dash through him away from the explosion. And then do the little flick the blood off the thing like samurai movies. Okay, this man is stunned. Dang, Akira is a monster. He has 3 action points. I could shoot them all, except I kind of want to see the explosion take this guy out. So I'm just going to end my turn. You've discovered a small shrine, one of many scattered throughout Nippon. After a long battle, you can approach a shrine, give a short prayer, entire party will receive a burst of healing. However, remember, each shrine can only be used once this way. Approach the shrine and interact. Like once in the entire game. See, I don't know if this is the kind of game where you revisit areas or if the story is like on rails and we're never coming back. But I guess we're just using this now. Okay. Nice heals. Alright, and with that, we have fended off the army of ninjas. Chat. That is Shadow of the Road. I'm out of time for tonight's sponsored stream. But, if you are interested in the game, you can go download the demo for yourself. It is free on Steam. The link is above Twitch chat if you want to go click that, or it's down in my info section. If you're watching on YouTube, hold on, I'll get that link for you right now. Let me post that just in case. Here you go. And I will throw it in Kick chat as well for everybody. If you're interested, there it is. You can go check it out. It is free. All right. Well, that's it. Shadow of the Road. My thoughts so far. I love the setting. I love how they're taking like mythical Japan with like yokai and oni and like all the supernatural elements like ghosts and ogres and oni and all that stuff, and then they're mixing it with technology that is sort of anachronistic. Like firearms like black powder rifles and even revolvers are not completely out of place for this time period, but the dude in the mech suit with like a minigun arm is maybe a little from the future. So that combined with like magic and all that, I love that they're just like, if it's cool, we throw it in. But like, despite all of that stuff that they throw in, I feel like the writing so far, the voice work, and like the overall visual style and kind of like darker color scheme still make the game feel pretty grounded, despite all of
you know, the wacky stuff that's been thrown in. So it's a great combination. I'm looking forward to seeing what the more polished finished product looks like, since obviously it's like there's some elements of the UI and sound design and stuff here that are obviously placeholders, right? They're not finished yet. So I'm looking forward to it. It was very promising. Thank you for playing. Thank you for having me. Let's get out of here. All right, chat. That is it for me. Forgive me for a little bit of a shorter stream tonight. I had things that I had to do earlier. Then I had to take a nap, so I got on a little bit late, and now we've done some more Lost Eidolons and a sponsored stream for Shadow of the Road, which looks very promising, very exciting. And I'm looking forward to playing the finished product. Thank you all for being here, chat. Sergeant Mac, thank you for the 5 months. Nupsy, thank you for the 112 months. Welcome back. Noob Lord Taz, thanks for the 122. Appreciate the resubs, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow, and tomorrow we will likely be starting the stream with more Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch, and resuming that playthrough. So I hope to see you all then. Thank you for being here. Have a good night, everybody.